What's up, y'all? How is it going? Oh, man. Oh, I don't have the tracker up. Hey, what's up, George? What's up, Ray? Hey, Potatoes. How y'all doing? Let me get my, Iron Mario tracker up. Okay. Okay, we're gonna have this music on while we do our scramble. Why is it down there? What the fuck? All right. Yeah, how's it going, everybody? Let's see. See what we got today. Oh, man. We're actually doing this. Hold on, my mic's a little far. There we go. Okay. This sucks, man. This sucks. This is fucking prime blue raspberry. I don't even know what prime tastes like, if I'm being honest. I've never had it. Like, I feel like it's just maybe a new version of Gatorade, but like, I have never tried a prime drink. I had no idea what it tastes like. I assume it's not really that great, but... Steak pie on a roll? I'd rather pull the trigger. Look, steak pie doesn't sound too bad. Do I have to eat the roll? Can I just eat the steak pie? I think I'd rather do that. Nothing saying that you have to eat these, right, chat? This is just like all you're given. We're going with that. Yes. Potato pierogies. Okay. Or pepperoni pizza. Huh. That looks like pretty good pizza. Maybe lacking a little bit in the cheese department, but still looks pretty good. But these pierogies. Got the sour cream packet. Price per pierogi. Yeah. I will say, so like, if you got like 8, you got like 8 of these, right? I feel like that would be pretty close to like the 10 pounds. I don't know if it'd be as much food as this, you know? Yeah. Oh, God, I don't know, man. I think I'm going the pepperoni pizza. I think people pick the pepperoni pizza. Yep. Yep. Pizza again. Onion bhajis? I don't know what that is. Some kind of fried something with this. I don't know what that is. If that's just like, okay, where is this? This is England. Is this that fucking pea stuff? Is that like fucking whatever the fuck they put on every fucking thing? I'm going pizza. Yeah. Now that makes sense. Pulled pork barbecue sandwich with mac and cheese and a soda. Drink buff. Pig in a blanket hot dog. Well, this bacon doesn't look like it's been cooked very well. Like, it probably is sufficiently cooked, but like, not very good. Yeah, drink buff. Yep. Hot dog, no price data. Pie, peas, and gravy. More like poo, shit, and shady, right? Am I right? Bacon pulled pork cheeseburger. That's pushing it, man. That's not... That's like... Come on, cook your bacon a little bit better, man. I don't think I could get behind mushy peas. Peas themselves aren't too bad, especially whenever it's in like, I don't know, a dish. Like either a pasta dish or like a, I don't know, like fried rice or something like that. That's fine. But yeah, no, I don't know if I would like mushy peas. Chili cheese fries. Where is the chili? I see the cheese. I see onions. I think these are jalapeno slices. There's not even chili there. What the fuck? Double cheeseburger. Dude, how come no one in these stadiums knows how to cook bacon? What is happening? 3 Korean teriyaki dumplings. Okay, both of these look pretty good. We're going that. Pie, mash, and liquor, or a hot dog with no liquor. What? Then just say pie and mash versus a hot dog. Yeah, dude, it's like, I don't get it, man. Yeah, also, yeah, there was way too much onions. Even if there was chili under there, that's like an overwhelming amount of raw onion. I like grilled onions, raw onions. It's got to be the right quantity, otherwise I'm just like, oh man, it's too overwhelming. I think pie and mash. Yeah, the hot dog just looks sad. Also, what's up, Doc? Yep. Hot dog just looks like a depression meal, you know. Sharing box, 2 burgers, 2 pies, chicken strips, cheese bites, matzo sticks, 2 drinks, and a program. Drink buff. Chicken wedges and a beef bowl. These look okay. These look pretty okay. Okay, and it's in, I don't know how good the stadium food is in Japan, but these look okay. This looks better. It's got the drink buff also. Barrett burger or Bifana. Is that just chicken? Extra plain. Yeah, let me get a hot dog, extra plain. Hot dogs, get your hot dogs extra plain. Sad burger. Yeah, dude, learn how to take pictures of your food. Smash patty with pickles. Yeah, I wish I could see anything. Nothing. what was the order? Give me a what was it? Something with nothing. With nothing? Popcorn, chicken and chips. This looks fine. Pizza. We scrambled the shit out of that. We scrambled the shit out of this. All the tomato sauce. Yeah, it looks mid as fuck. I will say that, but like, comparatively, this also looks pretty mid, if I'm being honest. And if they're both mid, This is like greasier and cheesier, and I think people just go for that, you know? With like the short up. I feel that. Yeah, we scrambled the shit out of that, man. Oh, man. Pretty soon we'll overtake slime. That was good. Okay, all right. We are good. You just had a maybe wild thought related to Scran. What's that? What if, I would never be able to do this. It would cost so much money to do this shit. But what if every Scrandle item, like you did a round of Scrandle, and then you went to every one of these stadiums and ordered those exact items to compare and contrast them? Right? Imagine the format of Scrandle, but two completely unknown games on Steam or Itch. Oh. Oh, so you just have to like guess from like screenshots or videos, like which looks better. That would be a pretty, I think that would be a cool concept, Jonas. I can't imagine that, like, someone, I feel like that has to maybe exist potentially. You just have an Imodium fund in your business plan for this content farm. Okay. Wait. Hold on. Oh, okay, never mind. I looked it up. Jonas. There's a thing called Steamel, but it's like it's guessing like for individual games rather than comparing them. That would be pretty cool. And it's just like general games. So I think the first one for the one that I pulled up was like fucking Subnautica or something. Oh yeah, I've seen that, dog. I've seen that. That's pretty funny. Okay. I'm gonna start up the TikTok. The old TikTok. And start the recording. Okay. Alright, y'all. Let's go. Oh god, dude. So Carry Forest is pretty good for the castle. Yeah, okay. What was I supposed to do here? There was something I was supposed to do. That's so fucking stupid, man. What a dumbass fucking spawn. Come on. Get out of here. Ooh. Wow. That's nice. Oh, come on. Ooh. Damn. Oh god, dude, come on, get away from me. Yeah, whatever, man. Move fast, eat ass, am I right? Ah, there's the star. Probably gonna have to get at least. Oh, I didn't know if we were gonna make that. Fucking water temple inside the volcano, that's funny. Oh my god. I cannot believe I didn't die there. Oh, get fucked. Damn, that was a little too much. At that point, I'm like, the run's probably dead, so I was like, whatever, man. I'm just gonna fucking try to be cool here. The worst case scenario is we have a typical death. The best case scenario is I look cool, right? Okay. Interesting. First time we've had a group start, I think. Today's your channel's anniversary at 16 years old. Hell yeah. Congrats on that. I hope it's been a good 16 years. Okay. I'm out here. Anything? Okay. How does this room look? Nothing in there. Okay. I don't think there's anything up there. Let's see. Make sure that the library doesn't have anything super important in obvious view. Okay. I don't think so. Ah, there's a fucking coin up there. How about in here? Hold on just a second, chat. Is that better? Yeah, okay. That's a whole lot better. Music was a little loud. Come on. There we go. Woof. That was almost bad. I will say I do prefer getting Big Boost Haunt early on because it takes so long to get all the stars. Okay, we need one more coin. I'm gonna check if it's up here. Fuck. I don't think I saw it up there. I need to be sure. Okay. Oh my god! You're joking, dude. That's so unfortunate, man. So that's really bad, man. I think that means that we can't get that star. Yeah, I don't know. I guess let's... Yeah, no. There's no way, man. That literally means that we would be out of not just the big eyeball star, but likely the red coin star and the carousel, the big boo down in the basement. We definitely wouldn't be able to get that. So that's potentially 3 stars out of Big Boo's Haunt that we wouldn't be able to get. So we're just gonna start a new seed because we cannot afford to not clear Big Boo's Haunt if we get it. We might be able to, but I really don't want to like count on it, right? Snowman's Land. Okay. Come on, Mario. Okay. Yeah, that's not good. Oof. Okay. I don't think we necessarily need to be going for 100 coin star in Snowman's Land, but I think the fact that we can is going to be good practice for when we go into 70 star. Because this is definitely one of those levels that I think we benefit from a full clear. Is that a coin purse? Yep. Fucking knew it. Hey Twee, how's it going? Welcome on in. I can turn my head just a little bit. There we go. There a coin down here? Nope. Okay. Okay, there's an open star there. 2 more coins down there. That's perfect. And a toad. Holy shit. Wow. Good shit. Okay. We gotta get 40 coins. 41 tick. Oh, no, dude. Oh, don't do that. Don't get near the shy guy. Okay, now we get 40. 40 right on the dot. Pico, thanks for following. Appreciate that. Okay. So we'll go up here. Damn it. Aiming a little too much to the... There we go. Okay. That's honestly way safer than the way that I was doing it before to get into the igloo. Okay. Trying to make sure I clear out all the enemies. Last time we got screwed over pretty bad. Okay, there's this little guy. And there's one more. Come here, dude. Okay. And then we got one more here. Yeah. Okay. Cleared out all the enemies. Don't gotta worry. Go get this. I think there'll be enough coins in here. The one unfortunate thing about 100 coins, it kind of lives and dies inside the igloo. Oh no, man. Is that it? We need 5 more. I'm a little worried about... I don't know, I really don't want to open up one of the boxes. Can we get 5 coins somewhere else? Oh. We can get 3 from that. Okay. Can we just get 2 more from somewhere over here? Ah. Yes, here we go. There we go. Okay. Hey, George. How's it going? Oh no. Dude, come on, man. Dude, this is fucked. Oh, you're kidding me, man. You're fucking killing me, dude. Is there seriously not a better option? I can get one here. Oh my god, that was almost really fucking bad. Yeah, get fucked. Okay. No! You... Oh, that could have been it, dude. If I had suspected that that was a coin purse, we could have been fine. That fucking bastard, man. Maybe he'll respawn at that same spot if we go back into the igloo. I'm not positive, but maybe. They all plastic death then. If I ever got a setup that I would like to do music with, I wouldn't mind doing some playthroughs of Glass Beach songs. Okay. Okay, this might also mean that the bully is back also, though. That's the only thing. Yep. Okay, so we gotta kill the bully again. Oh, you're kidding me, dude? The coin purse is gone? Fuck, man. Well, shit, that's not good. Fuck, man. Oh, dude, there's also like a star hanging out right there, which is not... That does not help, man. Cul-de-sac? Oh, yeah. Yeah, cul-de-sac's part's a little weird. I'd have to update the patches I have for it. Because the way I play it live is very strange. My parts are like the ones that are all processed, like, in a really weird way. And I guess the guitar solo on that song. No, Mario, you fucking idiot, dude. Fucking hell, man. That's really unfortunate, man. Okay. So we might have to abandon 100 star. Oh god. Dude, we're in a really bad spot right now. Are there coins on top? That's like our one hope, honestly, at this point. If we can find any coins on top of the snowman. The fact that the coin purse despawned, which was fucking wild. I also did expect the, I expected the fucking thing that was on that track over there for the coins to not be easy to get. Oh man, dude. Okay. Please, man, just one coin? Oh my fucking god. I guess we can probably risk this box right here. We just gotta be careful. There we go. Okay. I didn't want to risk it in case there was a Bowser shroom in here. I can't remember if one spawns in here potentially. But that's nice. Okay. We're gonna go the less dangerous way. Where there's not a snowman waiting for us. Fuck me. Damn it. Damn it. Mario! Oh, fuck my... Come on. Come on, dude. Don't fucking do it. Mario, stop slipping and sliding, please. Okay, what if we just... There we go. Man, that took forever, man, but we got it. Okay. Oh god! A little fucked up. I actually don't trust that I can get to that fast enough. Okay, let's see how far into the water. I can't believe I did that, dude. Fuck. Okay. I thought I was I thought I was clear. I thought I was able to get over that. You can't park there. Okay, that's actually perfect, I think, for the box I wanted to check. Okay. I think we can get that if we need to. Okay, there's the box star. Cool. Motherfucker. Honestly, Snowman Land is definitely one of the more dangerous stages, so getting out of the way and doing a full clear is a pretty good thing. At the very least, it's good practice. Motherfucker. And I feel like I could have avoided that one death pretty easily if I had just been using my camera better. There we go. Okay. Okay, stars right there. One more. There we go. Okay. Okay. I gotta be honest, I'm gonna re-roll coin colors. It's a little hard to tell from a distance. Like, once you're close enough, you can get. I didn't even see it, man. Fuck. But like super washed out and like unsaturated colors, they don't stand out enough from a distance, you know. I want to be able to look across the map and tell whether or not something's a red coin. Oh my god, I almost did the same thing, dude. There's the star spawn. Where number 8 is. Motherfucker, come on. All right. Motherfucker. Too soon. Okay. Mario, come on. Okay. Perfect timing, actually. No! Okay. Anytime you get to a metal cap stage, you want to get any coins that are past this point with the metal cap on, because if you run out, you won't get another one, and if you go past that point without metal cap, you basically can't fight the current. And you just end up going straight into the waterfall. Sick. Hey chicken, how's it going? Just getting in some Iron Mario runs. Don't know how long this run's gonna last, but taking it one star at a time. Okay, now we're gonna focus on 100 coin and red coin. Kind of nice. We used to always do 100 coin first because of just like knowing how long it could take and whatnot. And it still can take a little bit, but I feel so much better now about like, oh, just do the stars in like an order that makes sense. You've kind of got the submarine jump down, you know? Okay, we need to get 7 normal coins. That's 5. We need 2 more normal coins, and then we just get the blue coins and we're all good. Oh, there's a toad too. Hell yeah, man.
Chicken Channel Live broke out of the cage to say I am Iron Mario. Has he lost his shrooms? Can he see or is he blind? Does he scream when he falls? Or if we screams will we fall?
Ah, 2 of the coins are here. Oh no! Come on, Mario. There we go. Okay, other coins right there. Motherfucker. Quit doing that. Quit doing that. Stop doing that! I swear to God, man, There we go. Okay. Okay. Just grab 2 more coins and then we can be done with the red coin and 100 coins. Sick. Yo, what's up, Cassie? How's it going? Okay. I mean, honestly, unsurprising because Dire Docks being not only like a stage that's pretty common, but also just like we full cleared every time and it takes a while, so we do spend a significant amount of time on Dire Docks, funnily enough. That wouldn't surprise me. Like, Jolly Roger Bay takes a little bit, but like Dire Docks takes more time, I think, because of how slowly you move in the water getting 100 coin. Okay. There we go. Yeah, like the only other stage that I think is as slow is like Big Boo's Haunt, and if you decided to do a bunch of the stars, Tiny Huge Island would go by pretty slowly, I feel like. Okay, now we just have the open stars. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I'd like to see someone like, I don't know. I haven't really seen someone try to do a lot of stars from Tiny Huge Island. I would like to see it because I don't know. Being able to at least model some gameplay after someone else doing it would be great, but just as it is right now, I'm like, okay, 3 is like, if I'm extremely lucky, I can get 3 out of that level, and that's if I don't fucking die. Okay, where is this other star? Ah, it's over here. Hey, Jada. I've been pretty good. Pretty good. Did some practice with a few friends for our little... We got a project we're working on stuff for, like a band, and we were rehearsing some stuff earlier today. Is that... Yeah, okay, that's all of them. But yeah, pretty good day. How about you? Motherfucker, motherfucker, motherfucker. There we go. Oh. Wow. Okay. Sure, man. Whatever. Oh yeah, Jada. Hell yeah. Oh, it's like 5 a.m. there. Damn. Yeah, it's almost it's like 9:40 right here. 9:40 p.m. Yeah, here's hoping. The Iron Mario gods are fickle. Like, pretty immediately, it took 2 of my lives. And now it's been giving me good stages, and I'm like, what the fuck, man? How long is it gonna make this one run go on for? You had a 49-star run, die from... Oh, God, yeah. That's gotta fucking suck. But honestly, challenges like this, I think they just bring about choking in the worst way possible, right? Because even Phil got 70 stars and got to the fucking final fight with Bowser and fucking lost on that fight. And I'm like, it's got to be something in like the challenge run, like water. People choke on Ganondorf all the fucking time in the OT no hit rando. Oh yeah, I get you, Jada. Yeah, it's especially hard, especially like backgrounds are especially hard art-wise because like the worst part is that you're learning how to draw something, draw and like paint or represent something art-wise, and then there's like a like you have to not only do that, but you also have to decide, like, you also have to know how to like make it not be the focus, right? Because you gotta have the background be something that either complements or doesn't take up too much space from the, excuse me, the main focus of the piece or like whatever comic page, you know. But yeah, so backgrounds are hard. Oh, I thought I was dead there. Fuck. Oh god, yeah, that's the fucking worst, Cassie. Oh yeah, that's another thing is is if it's like a fantastical setting and you have to kind of get down the style. You have to like both learn how to like draw the thing in its style and then translate it to your style. Oop! Oh my god. Oop. Okay. I know that there's coins, like, roughly somewhere around here. Fuck. Where are they? I thought they were somewhere on the ship. Oh well. I feel you, Jada. Yeah, I mean, thing is you do have a style. You just might not find it very distinct, you know, which it'll get there, you know. That's how it is with art styles, you know. It's always changing. It's always something that is developing, you know. Okay, Cassie, thank you. You have a good gym session. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is, like, that's kind of just the way of almost any art form. It's just being a forever student, right? And your art style will get more distinct the more that you practice and like learn which things you want to intentionally include, right? But even so, there's some artists that I think are sometimes afraid of having a style, like a noticeable style, because of the fact that, like, I don't know. There's, like, I do understand the idea of, like, wanting to be very original in your style, you know, and kind of unique, but, like, at the same time, it's like, there's not an artist throughout history who hasn't had some kind of major influence or, like, or attempt at imitating another style of some kind. Fuck! And whether or not they were good at imitating that style is a whole nother thing, and sometimes develops like different styles, you know? That's why we get in fashion or in like for example, I think an awesome example of this is pixel art, right? Because when people make pixel art and it's really super detailed, like you can see every little like detail in something and whatnot, it's a completely different style than what a lot of like pixel art back in the day was chasing, right? Because CRTs was like the reason that they used pixel art. Well, I mean, it was basically like the best way to get like a lot of detail out of like just implying things. Like you could do a dot for an eye, and then like facial features could be like 1 pixel in size, but if you did it just right on a CRT, it would look amazing. And pixel art's gotten like super detailed, and it's like birthed kind of like a completely new style, despite the fact that it is like in a way harkening back to pixel art. It is also creating a new style of pixel art, or has created a new style of pixel art, because it's been happening for a while, you know? Oh yeah, and I mean honestly, like, I don't know, some people don't like to wear their influences on their sleeve as much, but I think it's pretty cool to do. Especially because, like, sophistication is part of art, right? What all influences led to, like, one thing being made, and how it evolved into, like, another thing, and being able to trace human history and interests and whatnot through art. That shit's cool as fuck, man. Okay, I really hope that this is not Bowser's room. Okay, it's not. Okay. Ah. Ah, yes. All the treasure chests. Oh, hell yeah. I mean, sometimes using a new tool is kind of the way to get inspired, right? Why musicians get gear acquisition syndrome, you know? Sometimes just getting a new guitar or bass or instrument in general just makes you want to make stuff, you know? Damn it, man. Come on. There's not a box up over here, is there? I don't think there is. Nope. Okay. We got one more shot at the box star. Please, 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 please spawn. Okay. Fuck, man. Ooh! Ooh! Yeah, dude. Okay. Fuck yeah, man. Okay. We knew the box star was somewhere in here, so I was like, if I can break the other box fast enough, then I can figure out where the star is, even if I hit the Bowser Shroom first. But that's fucking sick. That's perfect, man. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. Oh, you're kidding me, man.
Here we go!
I couldn't tell you, chicken. I'm so, like, I literally, like, shut my brain off the moment an ad comes on, if I'm being honest, so I don't know. I don't really know too many of the ads that I get. Like, even on Twitch, I have a plugin that mutes ads as soon as they come on, so I don't even hear whenever they come on. Okay, I see 1 star. Not one on the ship. Ah. There's some down there. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it does make sense getting, like... getting, like, ads to visit other states and whatnot. Okay, we cannot afford to risk that. We cannot afford to risk that. That was a political campaign? That's weird. Wow, we got the menu music. I mean, a lot of time it's probably like, it's probably attached to like data about the person, like whether or not they've been to Colorado or they know people in Colorado or have searched things about Colorado. Because like shit like that gets sold to a lot of like ad groups and whatnot, and like websites. So it's like, that's sometimes, even if it's not necessarily the right, you know, like even if they're advertising to someone who's not necessarily in Colorado and living there, to them it's worth it, you know. It's worth the idea that this person has either searched, been to, know someone who has been to Colorado or something like this, because like even they're even banking on something like oh, maybe you have a friend in Colorado and maybe you'll go, oh, I saw this political campaign ad for this politician, you should vote for that guy, it looks really great. No, this is Mario, Daniel. Say it with me, Mario. Zelda's the guy in the green tunic. Mario's the guy in the green hat. Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate, but it's just like, that's just how it is. Like, that's unfortunately just how a lot of the ad shit works. No, Kirby has a sword. Kirby has a sword and a cape. Motherfucker, come on.
Here we go!
That's right, Kirby's gotta create all the Marvel characters. Who also has a sword and a cape. There we go.
Here we
Oh, too many different features and stuff. No, Phoenix, right, is the girl from the X-Men who's evil. Kirby's the vacuum. Ah. Coin. Star.
Here we go!
Okay, I gotta find these other 2 stars. There's one. Fuck. Oh no, dude. That's a really bad spot. We're not gonna risk that one.
Here we go!
40 shark game. No, Mario, get on. No! Mario, you fucking bastard, you idiot, you nincompoop. No, turn around. Who's Lady Gaga? That's the girl from Boss Baby 2, isn't it? The girl baby. Yeah, there's a Boss Baby 2. Or as the cinephile community likes to call it, 2 Boss 2 Baby. Single star in here is pretty good. Two Zelda 2-2. That was a Link to the Past. 2 Zelda 2-2. Okay, we're gonna go downstairs. This music. Ooh, whoa. Damn it. This fucking bastard, man. Ooh! Let me have it. Give me your tail. You fucking bastard. Oh my god, I got scared that the flame was gonna last long enough to fucking kill me. No! Damn it. Damn it. Dude, this Bowser won't let me... Bowser won't let me get behind him, man. Whatever, dude. I don't know how I did that. I thought I was gonna die there. Please! Thought that was close enough. No! Damn it. Damn it! Whatever, man. Thanks, Bigfoot. I don't know how I did that shit, but I expected that run to die like 15 stars ago. I don't know how it lasted that long anyway. I should be getting the grab right off of like the fucking whenever he lands on the platform and shifts it. The strat is to get behind it and just like grab his tail immediately. Oh yeah. So long, gay Bowser. So long, gay Bowser. Happy Pride. Yeah, that was a ridiculously good run for being one that I immediately kind of lost hope for. Oh no, dude. I fucking hate Lethal Lava Land starts. Mainly because it always spawns me on that far corner. Learn tail touch tech, it helps for spots like that. Is that's yeah, I saw I saw your video, dude. I don't think I completely understand what's going on there, but that does look fucking helpful. I need to actually learn it at some point. Oh yeah, let me open that for later. Yeah, I'll give that a watch. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Yeah, if y'all don't know, Bigfoot is the fucking goat of Iron Mario. You just touched it Bowser's tail and you stored a touch. Oh! Okay, so once you touch it, the moment you just like punch, it just registers as a grab because you've already like gotten close to the hitbox once. Oh, don't do that, Mario. Oh. I swear to God, man. What was that? Holy shit, man.
Mamma mia!
You know, let's restart that, man. You can grab him. You can grab from in front of him and have lots of range. Okay, so you can't just grab from anywhere, but you can walk up to him from the front and grab. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, that'll be helpful. Oh my God. Such dangerous music for outside. Oh yeah, you should have seen it yesterday, Bigfoot. We had I was doing some more of the no-hit OT run that I'm working on upping the challenge on. And the other day I fucking drew out a bow and no-scoped a fucking invisible keys, like first shot. There was one flying around and I was like I need to shoot this thing, so I was like I pulled it out and like I heard it kind of in the center of the screen, and I just took a shot and fucking killed it first try. It was fucking wild. What am I doing, dude? Hold on. I need to try something. I am...
Mamma mia!
Okay, now let's try this. I have been whipping my long jumps lately. Yeah, you should try it. It's a lot of fun. I do recommend not having, like, I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter because you're not doing no-hit necessarily, but it's a lot more fun without R-wings and, what are those things? Tailspurring? The things in Jabu's belly. The club moblins aren't in my settings for the no-hit, but those are kind of fun whenever you can't take hits because you can end up in funny scenarios. Somebody saw that. Tail Parison. Parisian? Tail Parisian? Do they like croissants?
It's me, Mario! Hello!
Yeah, Jada, it's...
Okie dokie.
Fuck. Why did I do that? Damn it. Is there a setting to turn off specific enemies on Super King? Yes, there is.
Mario!
If you go to extra modes in the menu, there's the like boxes to tick on the enemy randomizer, and when you tick it on, it'll show like a list of enemies, and you can just uncheck the enemies that you don't want to be randomized into the pool. Look. Yeah. Wait a second, I hear... Okay. I don't want to risk getting fucking shocked. Yeah, we're not gonna worry about the red coin. Oh, you didn't know about that? Yeah, it's pretty nice, especially just if you like, if you don't want to end up in a really frustrating scenario. Getting rid of Club Moblins is a good one, honestly, because you can sometimes end up in situations where you're like climbing up Spirit Temple or something like that, and then there's a Club Moblin at the top and it keeps just knocking you back. What's that? What's that, Jada? Okay. Big Boo's Haunt is the other place that's open. Let's go down here and see what's over here. King Dodongo item was the bow, and you could have used that to kill the Club Moblin. Damn. Yeah, that's always kind of a fucking nightmare. You had a club moblin spawn in the path to Deku Tree in a no-hit, and it insta-killed you on spawn. It was funny but devastating. Oh my god. Yeah, see that's why they're disabled in the normal settings, like in the Pi Bandit settings. Because there's actually just situations where there's no counter and you just die. So it's like, you know. So even though there are like a lot of scenarios where you can just deal with them, they're just not fair enough enemies, you know. Okay. See where the open star is. Oh, interesting. Damn it. Wasn't sure if I could reach high enough, but that's fine. Okay. Open star's probably up at the top. See if there's any boxes up here. Yeah, anytime they're in a narrow hallway, it's all kinds of fucked. Dang, dude. Okay. Well. Okay, that's good. That's what we needed. Okay, now we can test out boxes. Sick. So we know where the Bowser Shroom is. Oh no! Okay, it's fine. Damn it. Just die, dude. Okay. There we go. There's one. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, let's just do 100 coin and red coin. Get it out of the way. Lucky shot. Okay, there's the other star. We'll get that one in a bit. Damn it. Okay. I think that we're pretty good. Yeah, we're good. Let's go ahead. Get over to the secret town. Raising the water is my form of... It's like putting the bumpers on when you're going bowling. Until I get this jump down, like consistently. What am I doing? I just like to have the water there knowing that I won't get fall damaged. There we go. Yeah, exactly. It's my training wheels. Someday I might be good enough that I can just do that consistently enough and not worry about the water level, but... But that day is not today. Check every nook and cranny because every single time there's always like one corner that I don't look in. And then I end up looking for the last coin for like 5 minutes. Oh, there they go. Okay, no coin in the cage. Dude, we had 2 coins spawn here, like... Was it the last time we were in Wet Dry World? Very recently, we had 2 coins spawn in the exact same spot. It's pretty funny. Okay. Ah, wait. Is that it? No, that's not it. Where be that last coin? Is it up here? No, it is not. Is it behind one of the blocks or something? Ah, it's on the roof. No, there's one more. Fuck. Did I miss one on this other roof? Ah, partially hiding in the block. There we go. Sick.
Here we go! Here we go!
Oh man.
Here we go!
I do love me some Wet Dry World.
Here we go!
Oh god. Damn it. No. Damn it. Come on, you got it, man. Oh, yo, what's up, Jalium? Thank you, man. I wasn't far enough along. Yeah, I feel ya. There's definitely something, like, uncanny about a lot of the Mario levels. Sometimes it's kind of cool, sometimes it's kind of weird. Like, so many of the things... Damn it. Oh, I almost had the other thing where you, like, ride the edge. Yeah, it's kind of funny because, like, seeing Mario levels now, you can kind of, like... It looks so much more like... There we go. It looks so much more like playing, like a toy set. With, like, building blocks and shit like that. Which is such a really cool concept, honestly. Yeah, the skybox is not is not great. I feel that. You got the Monarch Shield in Diablo 2 at last, hell yeah. Is that one super rare? I'm gonna be honest, I didn't get super far in Diablo 2 because I never had it myself. I always just played it at like a distant relative's house a couple of times, you know. Oh, you swim up the sub. Oh yeah. Dire Docks. Yeah, such a peaceful like level with great music for such a weirdly foreboding level, you know. Sure, man. Secret aquarium with Undertale fucking house music. Yeah, exactly, Bigfoot. Like, that's kind of the thing. I don't know if it was intentional, but the more I've been playing this, the more I've been like, yeah, it really just does. It, like, so much of it does just feel like you've set up a bunch of, like, toy blocks and, like a Lego set, almost. And Mario's just the little guy that you're imagining jumping around in the little space you've created. Which might have been the intention, but... But honestly, also kind of smart to lean into for the fact of, you know, graphical limitations of the time. Not super rare, but you want to make Spirit Rune Sword. And it says very useful. Oh, okay, hell yeah. Well, fucking awesome. Hey, what's up, Alex? Can always come home to the aquarium cube. Yeah, I've been watching, Aeneas has been playing Path of Exile 2 and just grinding. And that's like the kind of stuff that I like. I like watching streams like that. And I can get into grinding like hardcore on games. Ooh. But also, I'm like, oh no, dude. Ooh, that's toxic as fuck, dude. But like, it destroys my life. Does that make sense? It's so not good for me that I try not to play games like that too often, because it actively like just fucking takes up so much of my time and my mind that I just like I lose track of reality. You know? Oh, no! Oh. I've done this level like a single digit number of times, so okay. Oh my god. Dude, Aaron. Okay, chat. So that it's funny story, Aaron. That's actually I'm very far from like it being complete. It's a very it's in a very like not great stage right now where I'm still like learning a lot of stuff for game development. But that's like the concept I'm kind of rolling with for like the game that I'm making. Is like I missed whenever like I miss like the feel of this feeling like a playset or Super Smash Bros. The concept being, oh, they're toys and you're playing with them. Like that's such a cool idea to me that I'm like, man, I want to make a game based around like action figure like concepts, kind of, you know. Okay. So that's like what roughly my the concept of the game that I'm very slowly working on is. Oh yeah, I did literally the same thing, Jada, when I was in school. Roll up 30, perfect 35%. Oh wow, hell yeah. Yeah, see, that's the thing too, is like I feel my problem is that I feel like unless I like that's one of those things where I'm like I feel like I have to commit to one of them, because I don't think I feel like if I get way too into one of them, I wouldn't have the time for others. Okay, touch. Why did I fucking jumped, dude? That was stupid of me. Okay, don't do that. Okay. How about gay Bowser? Oh. Oh my god, that's sick. Damn it! Okay. That makes sense. Are you kidding me, dude? TikTok fucking restricting my stream again, dude. Okay. Wow, that's so much better, actually. Holy shit. Dude, I can't aim for shit. Oh, that was lucky timing. Dude! 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 I can't fucking aim, man. What the fuck? There we go. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, tail touch is the fucking strat. That's so good. It's so funny that we have 2 Bowser stages done with 8 stars. Okay, so downstairs is done. Let's go do this. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, that'll give me a better idea of consistently getting it done. But yeah, even just like having no idea how to do it, that was significantly easier than spending 30 minutes trying to circle around them. Mario telekinetic grip. So long, gay, trans, and non-binary Bowser. Happy Pride. I hate it. Yeesh, okay. Okay. I fucking hate this stage so fucking much, dude. Oh no. Please. Please. Please! Just one. Okay, there we go. Where is... Please. Please. Don't fuck me. Mario! Oh, it's over. Yeah, whatever, man. Yeah, voiding out counts as a death. Unfortunate. Motherfucker, man. Well, it's okay. That's maybe that. Okay, that's not the most amount of coins I've gotten there, but like, I feel like if I was, I don't know, man. I just need to like maybe sit down and practice that level over and over again. Bob-omb Battlefield. Who up obbing their bombs? Oh, there's a coin on the island, so there's no point in getting 100 coin right now. Or 100 and reds. Let's figure out where King Bob-omb is. Get this loser out here. Who's obbing their bombs in the Deku Palace? That's right. The on-beat strat never fails, man. Down. Down. Motherfucker. Okay. Yeah, the song randomization is just full of. Oh, that wasn't good. It's just full of jokes, honestly. Okay. Now we can get the cannon and we can go and do the red coin and 100 coin.
Whatever.
Ah. Can you open the cannon? Nope. Was there anything down here? No. Oop. Fuck, man, come on. Yeah, the art that I make on my desktop tablet is a little bit different than it looks a little different than the stuff I make on my iPad because of just the pens feel different, the styluses that I use. Can never be too sure. Imagine if all these levels had extra non-cannoneer. Oh my god. That would suck, man. Ooh. I didn't like that. There we go. Ah, there he is. There's not. Let's check and make sure there's not any red coins over here next to the. Nah, nothing near the chain chomp. Okay, 2 more. One's on the island, the other one's probably on the way up. Ah, yes, here we go. There we go. Okay, Yeah, it's pretty wild how far it's come. I mean, I was around for Delta or Undertale's release, so experiencing that whole thing. Where the fuck? Oh, there it is. Ooh. Hell, I was around for one of the main inspirations for Undertale and like other things that Toby Fox has done. Fucking Homestuck. I knew so many people who were into Homestuck. There we go.
Here we go.
Ow. Okay. All right, let's race, dude. Homestuck plus Earthbound plus secret ingredient Undertale. The secret ingredient may be Tumblr. No, Jada, it's hard to get into Homestuck. I'm gonna be honest. It's kind of hard to get into. And it's not, I don't think it's for everybody, honestly. It's not for me. I'll tell you that much. I'm sure if I forced myself to sit down and read it and get through it, I probably would like it more, but you only have so many hours in this human life of yours, you know? I sometimes don't want to spend it doing stuff that I'm like, I'm not like super into this, you know? Whenever it's like a massive time sink. So instead I'll make Mario 64 way harder and beat my head against the wall for hours. Okay, we got Box Star, 5 Secrets, and the Open Star. Open Star. Star's way down here. Yeah, no, that's fair. And there might come a day where you sit down and you make the choice of like, oh hey, I've got some time, let's fucking read Homestuck, and you could actually like get into it. But there's no shame in being like, I just don't have the like interest in it. Okay. Great, man. Wonderful. Ooh!
Here we go.
Yeah, there was also just like a period where like I kind of started reading it, and then there was like a point that I think I remember learning something kind of unsavory about the creator, and I was like, I don't know if I want to keep reading this. So like my motivation, whatever motivation I had at the time, kind of just plummeted, you know. So I just don't really indulge. Mainly just because, like, there's so many things I want to experience and have not, that I'm like those things that I really want to experience have to come first. Oh my god, dude. Okay. Whatever. Speaking of Undertale. And if I get through everything I've ever wanted to experience in my life, and I'm still like, I'm not satisfied, I really want to experience more stuff, then I'll go back through my list of things that I'm like, that I've written off, you know what I mean? Dun, dun, dun. Oh, yeah. Yo, Insect, what's up? How's it going? Yeah, we hooing. Who up hooing there, who? Yeah, the Star Fox remake came out. Oh no, dude. 2 of those fuckers. Happy at work today. We're moving the photo supply room to the bigger room. Oh, fuck yeah. Well, that's good. I'm glad y'all got a bigger room for that, for stuff at work. Oh no, 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 no. Can't believe that worked. Existing room was like a closet. Ah, shit, yeah. Oh, I'm glad they gave you more space, man. Fuck, okay. I think we need to get a little bit higher. Yeah, I'm curious to see more about the Star Fox remake, because, oh, fuck, no, dude, no, 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 fuck. All my hard work. Whatever, man. I've seen a couple people playing it. I've heard a lot of people complaining about the fact that it's not a very long, like, campaign, but there's, like, different modes and difficulties and, like, secret paths that, like, aren't being talked about in those, like, complaints, and I'm like, so I'm not sure if it's I'm not sure if it's worth you know, getting a Switch 2 quite yet. I don't feel the desire to at the moment, but I'm watching some other people experience it because it looks like it's still pretty fun, you know. Just making sure there's not any coin here, because yeah, there's a pink coin right there. Ah, there's the last coin. Okay, good. Okay, we didn't have to do the fucking elevators of death. So, that's huge, man. Very generous. Vanish cap. Oh no! Okay, there we go. Jesus, man. 4 times the size? Fuck yeah. Oh yeah, I mean that's good. That's good. You'll get to repurpose a bigger room for that stuff, you know. Oh, well, I hope that that goes well. Sounds like it could be nice, Jada, but, you know. Would be nice to have your own space. And a camper could be... Definitely would be a lifestyle adjustment a little bit, probably, but... You know, whatever works for you, right? That's the biggest thing. Oh, no, I'm gonna die! No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Oh, God. Yeet. Where are the stars? Damn. Yeah, you could start streaming if you wanted to. Definitely. Okay. Huh. Dude, where the fuck are the stars? Come on. Okay, there's one. Oh. Ah, there's another one. Okay. We good. We good. I was a little worried about that for a second.
Here we go!
That's true. That's true. As long as it's near the house, you'll probably be all good, and you can just use the camp for your own personal space when you need privacy. Okay. Where are we at with... Okay. We don't have any other places open. The camp pillow you got was... Oh, was it really useful? Hell yeah. With my star limit for Rainbow Road, I mean, honestly, it's probably the 4 open stars. I could see myself trying to go for the box star if I needed to, but red coin and 100 coin, that sounds like a fucking nightmare, man. Just smash my kneecaps with a fucking meat mallet at that point, man. 2's good enough for me, if I'm being honest. I would enjoy chewing actual fucking sandpaper more than going for 100 coin star and red coin star in what's it called? Oh no, this is this is good. 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 Dun, 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 dun. Then going for 100 coin and red coin star in Rainbow Ride. That shit would be awful. That stage, Tiny Huge Island, and Lethal Lava Land are all stages that very much have stars. Like, most of their stars are on the chopping block for me in terms of whether or not I choose to go for them. I'm not gonna worry about this fucking red coin star. Slept so much better. Hell yeah. That's good, man. And listen, we might have to change our tactics around a little bit whenever we're if and when we get around to 70 star. Fuck, man. real question is why not? Why aren't there more, Jada? That's the question you need to be asking. It's actually Big Fire trying to convince you to buy less ice songs in your Iron Mario. Okay, so that opens up a couple of places for us. Hell yeah. Big Fire, yeah. No! Fuck. No, I missed it. Fuck, man. You're joking. You're joking, man. There's a Toad and a Mips here? Fuck, man. Okay, fine.
Here we go!
Yeah, this level is just... like, in my opinion, this level is, like, maybe the worst. Oh my god, you're kidding, dude. Dude. He can just go into the fucking... Yeah, but at least you have, I mean, you have more than one shot. You know, in Mario 64. Which we technically do here, but like... yeah, I don't think we're not reaching that. Yeah. That's closer than we've ever been, though. Okay. Yeah, that fucking... what a toxic spot for Mims. What is with all the 1-star levels? Dude. Oh my god. And they put every coin under the sun back here. Oh my god. Oh man. Yeah, it's true. It still sucks flying around in that level, you know. Yeah, this seed really wanted me to do Rainbow Road. Fuck, man! I waited like a frame too long, man. Shit. That's... oh, dude. And now it puts us all the way over here? Oop, damn it. Okay. Now we got those fuckers out of the way. We don't have to worry about them. It would be so funny if this seed died due to soft locking for skipping Rainbow Road. I will say at least we got a star out of wing cap level, even though it took one of our lives.
Here we go!
Okay, that's still not open. Yeah, I love when the stars have like a very edible color palette. Yeah, that's the one thing I lament about Metal Cap also is just sometimes it takes forever to get the last few coins. Oh man, okay. Well, at least there's lots of open stars here. Yeah, there's a star down there. I am not listening to this music like this. We're not doing that, man. Nope! 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 Nope!
Here we go!
Not today, motherfucker. I see one of the stars down there. Yep. Two of them, actually. No! Oh my god, dude. I fucking missed!
Game over.
What's wrong with TikTok carousel? Nothing if I want to get one star from there. But if I'm going to be listening to that for like 10 minutes, no. Okay, this is going to be a single star level or something. Oh. Oh, great, man. Oh my. Those are. Holy crap, dude. Is that. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh. Is the star. Is that the star spawn way down there? Okay. Gonna change Marcus. Oh, fuck. I like those coin colors. I meant to just re-roll Mario's colors. There we go. Got cool blue Mario. This is Skyward Sword. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Oh, that's great. Star spawn's right there. Hey, Lynn. Oh, you can't get your streaking? Oh, fuck. Oh, speaking of, my Twitch activity's been on the wrong fucking thing. Yeah, I haven't missed anybody's stuff. Good, good. But yeah, thanks for 69 streams. Then appreciate that, insect. Hell yeah. We're doing good, Lynn. How about you? How are you doing? Ooh.
Here we go!
Whew. Whew. Damn it. Sorry, 95 degrees. Damn. That's fucked up. Yeah, it was cooler today, but it definitely feels like it's getting warmer again. The complete wrong direction. I gotta be honest, I think my aim's getting worse whenever I just do the thing where I hold the stick upwards. I'm astonished, man. Professional Bowser misser here. My God, man. There we go. Oh God, yeah, feels like 105. Humid as fuck then. Yeah, that's gotta be wild. No, Yalin, you gotta spin the joysticks a few times to get the motion going. And you can hold up with the joystick to keep it spinning. But you do have to like time your throw. That's right. I'm throwing for content, y'all. That's right. I'm a genius content farmer. Ooh, you're all so susceptible to my ingenious clip farming. Okay. Okay, there's a star. Chrono Trigger music. There's one on the ship. That's what I'm fucking talking about. You got math finals tomorrow? Well, I wish you good luck on that. How have your finals been going so far? Right. I mean, I can tell you the reason I want to jump from top of Rainbow Ride most of the time. Oh yeah, Chrono Trigger is always one that I recommend to people. It's one of those games where I'm just like, people say it's incredible, and they're right. Like, it is appropriately rated, in my opinion. Yeah. I kind of hate math also, if I'm being honest. See, I like history a lot, but god, math just fucking kills me, man. Especially the moment it stops being like... the moment you get into like pre-cal and calculus shit, I'm just like... I'm out, I'm out, man. Oh man, okay. Did we go for the other one that we saw? No, that was the one that we saw, actually. So maybe not. Oh yeah, I mean in school for sure, because part of a subject being fun in the first place is reliant on the teacher too, you know? Fuck yeah, man. German was easy because you basically had it's basically the same as the last exam, and English was also nice. It's about gaming, interesting. Gaming hobbits, and you had to write a book review? Fuck yeah. Oh, okay. Hell yeah, Jada. I agree, Aaron. Math is calculus is where math starts to make sense. Meaning that I finally make sense of the fact that I hate math. Woo! Okay, we're fine. Why are you mad at yourself? That's good, Lynn. I'm glad at least finals have like it at least seems like the final exams have been going well. Yeah, English is definitely one of those subjects that I felt in school was like, it really depended on whether or not the teacher was good. Because some teachers would literally just do like the most basic, like, oh, they want you to read these kinds of stories and write a report, you know, or whatever for stuff. But I had a couple of English teachers that were very like, just like, yeah, the important thing is that you are developing and appreciating for like reading and writing and the use of language. So their approach was really nice. In 8th grade, I had a teacher who basically was like, oh, as a project, you're gonna get to write your own story and you're gonna present it to the class. And that was really cool. My story sucked ass, but I remember it was the first time I was like, holy shit, this is cool. Making stuff is cool, you know? I mean, that's fair. Honestly, like, as long as you like it, that's the important thing, right? I appreciate people who enjoy doing math because it means that I can be like, hey, how about you do the math for me? Is a picture worth? Oh yeah. Oops. Damn. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably not a good surprise. Yeah, Lynn, for a while it is like, it's like grammar and stuff like that, and you do learn that kind of stuff, but at a certain point we like, at least in my experience, we started really just focusing on like reading and occasionally writing and whatnot. We usually had a journal where we like wrote in it every day. read books like Of Mice and Men and older stories like Beowulf and stuff like that. And then we also, oh man, so I grew up in Texas where we had this thing called the AR point system. So you would read books, and based on their length was the amount of points that you would get. So if you read a really long book, you could get a lot of AR points, and you need a certain amount to graduate. So that seems like a decent system. But I didn't like being forced to read stuff. So what I did was I remember this. I had never read Harry Potter. Okay. But I remember Order of the Phoenix was the book with like one of the highest point counts for AR points in our library at the time. And I was like, I'm just gonna read that book. And like when you read the book, you go and you take a test and it reviews like whether or not you know certain things from the book. And I just read that book, took the test, and I never had to take AR point tests again in middle school, which was pretty funny, I feel like. Oh god, yeah, that fucking sucks. That doesn't sound like a good teacher at all, you know. Oh yeah, Jada. Oh, you had AR stuff too? Yeah. I don't like that system. It's not very good. They also just really... I don't know, man. So much of like reading in school was so like forced that I like really bounced off of reading books for a long time. And lately I haven't been able to read as much as I usually do, but I love reading now. And there was like a period of time where I was going through like a book, like 2 books a week almost. Because I would listen to audiobooks while I would be doing my like delivery work at night. And so I would be working like for like 8 or 9 hours. So I would just listen to audiobooks. And the thing is that you eventually get to a point with audiobooks where you're like, oh man, this narrator is kind of talking really slow. So you speed it up slightly. And now I listen to audiobooks at like 2 times speed. So I could get through like pretty decently sized books in like a couple of like working shifts, you know. Oh yeah, that sounds like an actual person who needs to be removed from their teaching position in sec. That sounds like an actual terrible person. Transformer to shock the student whenever he came in late. What the fuck, man? I mean, that does sound like showing how to explode capacitors. That sounds like it could be maybe like a fun science teacher thing, but like, jeez, man. Okay. Listen, Jada, there's a lot of comics and web comics and manga and whatnot that don't necessarily get super deep into like literary devices or explore, you know, in-depth plots. But not only are there plenty of stories in that format that do reach that level, like one of the big reasons I started getting back into reading was partially because I went and I read, there's a manga called Monster by Naoki Urasawa. Naoki Urasawa makes some of the best manga around. And it's one of those things where like, you could get book people into Naoki Urasawa easy, because he's incredible at writing. And, there's plenty of like really great stories within that medium that I consider legitimate reading. There's a lot of people who would argue otherwise, but I think those people are not fun. Oop. Ugh. Fuck. Oh, wow. It's kind of cute, Lynn. Yeah. Get a little reward for being one of the top in the class. That's cool. Okay. Oh, interesting. Yeah, other than shocking the student, that sounds interesting. Oh my god. Here's all the coins. Oh, did I grab the blue coins? I don't think I did, actually. I think for some reason I skipped over it. Yeah, that has to be the case, because we're like 20 coins short. Best teacher I ever had. Oh, okay. Okay, so he was a bit of the goofy teacher. So that's kind of fun. There we go.
Here we go.
Yeah, I had a teacher, so in high school we had these like engineering courses that were like, the whole point of them were they were like sort of college level things, and they were meant to like encourage kids to get into engineering and whatnot. And I took them, and one of the teachers for those classes, his name was Mr. Davis. Very cool dude, but I still remember him being like, he was like super like positive and whatnot, and I still remember like anytime a student would be like, yeah, I don't get it, I don't think I can do this, I don't think I'm gonna pass the test or like whatever, he would just be like, hogwash, let's sit down here and learn it. And he had a really thick southern accent, which was great. Okay, now we need to find out where the fuck that red coin star spawned. Okay. It did not make note of the star position the last time, so I don't remember where the fuck it is. That's not good. Oh, wait, is it? No. I thought I saw it underwater in the... Huh. Oh, man. Oh my god. Rigging an exploding chair. Holy shit. They assigned Dostoevsky and Camus at the same time, and I was already becoming depressed teen. Oh god. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we ever got assigned Dostoevsky necessarily. I do remember there was a teacher who would assign, I think, Crime and Punishment, but I don't think I didn't have them as my teacher. So at your own circuit boards in class, that's cool. Yeah, we made. Oh my god, it's over here, dude. Come on, man. Yeah, we made breadboards in that engineering class so that we could make one of our final projects one year was making a marble sorter. We had to sort transparent and opaque marbles into like two boxes. You just dump them all into this like basket, and then you had to have a machine that like automatically sorted them. Oh, you gotta get a new therapist when you move. Damn, yeah, that's gonna be a whole thing. I hope that goes smoothly. It's always a bit of an ordeal finding a therapist that's actually good and that you know, get along with in the right way.
Here we go!
Oh man. That's pretty funny, Insect. One time we had to read a book for school, but I had the coolest teacher. At school, you had to read Holes, you read half, and then at school we watched far into the movie, and the next day I listened to the audiobook. I didn't want to read. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, Holes is a pretty good story. Yeah, I never read The Stranger by Camus. Yeah, that's a good way of describing it. A special brand of ouch. Okay. Chest number 2's over there. Okay, chest number 4 is right over there. So 1 and 3 are gonna be on the other side. Yeah, I mean that's always hard to tell, Jada, especially because like gerrymandering's like a whole thing in certain states. So like it might even be less that like that it's more, you know, conservative voters, and it might just be more like more districts are drawn to include like majority conservative in like every county, if that makes sense. Because that's what there's a lot of states that do that, where they redraw the districts just to make sure that it's like, oh, it's not that there are more conservatives in this area, it's that there are like the way it's drawn, there's more conservatives contained inside of this like very specific box. Yeah, I mean, honestly, Agent Insect, as much as sometimes it's like, oh, that's not a big deal. It came out, did this thing. It was not a huge, you know, a huge thing at all. There are times where it's kind of just like, yeah, but your time is still a thing you need to charge for, right? I know a lot of people that like, regardless of how simple or easy it is, they have like a rate of just like, yeah, if I come out, it's like, this is like the standard, like you're paying this much at least to get me out here. Okay. Yeah. That's at least, yeah, as long as they feel like they're getting a good service, that's the important thing, right? You absolute fucking bastard, man. What the hell? Okay, well, let's test this box at least. Ooh, yeah, that's good, man. Come on, you fucking bastard.
Here we go!
Yeah, they made it worth their while. Oh God. Yeah, that's kind of funny. Yeah, I probably need to get my... I'm not updating my OS quite yet, but I need to get security updates for my Windows 10. I'm gonna hold out, man. No! Ooh. I'm gonna hold out, dude. I'm gonna hold out and hope that maybe, just maybe, the whole fucking AI bubble will crash at least enough that maybe a Windows operating system with no AI, or not necessarily no AI, but something I can opt out of at least, becomes more available, right? Because unfortunately, I do, because of a lot of my line of work and the programs that I use, I unfortunately do have to operate off of either Windows or Mac OS currently. Which sucks, but you know. Showed up charged. Yeah, I mean, I imagine. Yeah, I mean, if that happens, then I guess that I'm just going to maybe use Mac OS, I guess. I don't know. And then I might, I don't know, switch to Linux. I cannot switch to Linux, unfortunately. Several of the programs that I use do not run on any form of Linux, unfortunately. Which sucks, but like, I really don't want to have to relearn like an entirely new set of programs for the various things that I do. Even with the Proton updates, I have looked extensively. All right, Lynn. Thanks for hanging out. I have nothing against Linux, and like if it really comes down to it, I wouldn't have a problem with using Linux for stuff like my streaming setup and whatnot, and gaming. That would be very cool. But I unfortunately cannot run some of the stuff that I need for my work on Linux. EAC Farissa, okay, yeah. I don't know. There are some games that I'm like nervous about with Linux that I see some consistent problems with, but we'll burn that bridge when we come to it, right? If it gets that bad, then I'll start thinking about options, but for now, I've just extended my Windows. I've requested extension for like security updates for Windows 10 because I'm not doing Windows 11, man. It's an ass system and it's horrible. Even aside from the fucking generative AI bullshit that they've got going on in half of their stuff, It's just not a good OS. I mean, it's sad because like it makes it's so fucked that like we continue getting worse systems to the point where like systems that weren't even like that great to begin with are getting praised for being like so much better than Windows 11. Yeah, Aaron, I mean, exactly. Exactly. It is really unfortunate. And look, I've looked into some things. It's not that all of the software that I use is incompatible. It's just that there's some very important programs that I can't use with Linux, but also some of the stuff that I want to use, people are like, oh, you just do this, and then you set up this thing, and then you set up that thing, and I'm like, I gotta do 5 fucking things to run this program? Fuck, man. Like, come on, dude. Oh, yeah, you gotta turn that shit off. It's pretty fucking invasive and shitty. Ooh. Ooh, yeah. There we go.
Here we go.
Well, and like, to be honest, like, one of the things that I always keep in mind too is like, I don't know, there are also, like, of course there's vulnerabilities the longer OSs are around and there's like security updates, but like, I gotta be honest, the majority of shit that people are worried about is shit that's like, yeah, I mean, if you're on sketchy websites and you're like, I don't know, on corners of the internet that are not great, like, are safe for your computer, or you're susceptible to like phishing emails, then like, yeah, that might be more of a concern. But like, I don't know, I'm a lot less worried about that stuff, you know? So I feel less of an immediate desire to update things necessarily, you know?
Here we go.
From Great Past Windows 95? Wow. What a badass. That's pretty fucking cool, honestly. Wow.
Here we go.
Do we push it? It's at City Hall, oh my god. News computer and his whole town's XP, that's funny. That's really funny, actually. Okay, there's one. There's two, that's... okay. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god! You're joking, man. Oh, fuck, dude. Why wouldn't you grab the edge, Mario? You fucking... oh, you nincompoop. Yeah, I've got a Mac tower that still runs Snow Leopard. What am I doing? I don't need that. But that's about the oldest system that I have in my house. And it doesn't work very well. Here we go. No! Mario! Mario, you fucking idiot! Mario, you're gonna fucking get us killed, dude. Yeah, what is Mario doing? That is the question. What the Mario doing? Because I truly don't know. Oh. Yeah, my parents probably have a super old computer with an old operating system somewhere in their house too. That was fucking awful, man. I hate that stretch of the fucking slide. Damn it. Okay. Now. Oh no. Mario. Come on, man. You fucking bastard! Mm! Oh, yeah. Okay. That's so annoying, man. We got 7 coins last, or was it last time? I can't remember. There's a very recent attempt where we got 7 coins on Wing Cap stage, and it's just so infuriating how close you can get. Okay, it doesn't look like there's any coins on the death wall. Oh, we got 2 open stars here. Ha. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm sure that I'll eventually get to a point where I maybe feel better about the stage. But like at this point, this is unfortunately, it seems to me the way that Rainbow Ride did when I first started doing Mario, Iron Mario, where I'm just like, holy shit, man. This fucking bastard. Where like before I was like, how do you even begin to like hope that you consistently get stars here? And I'm like, I'm still just like, damn, dude, I feel like that stage is such an RNG dependent stage, you know? But I'm sure that I'll maybe I'll get better at the flying controls at some point, you know? Huh, just like my Dorona. I love that dude. Sorry to keep a lady in waiting. Okay, we got Big Womp up on top. Okay, that works. Yeah, I get you. You could always just, I mean, like, I don't put any stakes necessarily. Like, when I start painting or drawing something, I don't ever really start with the intention of, like, unless someone, like, commissions me or something like that, I don't really start with the intention of, like, this is gonna be, like, a full thing. This is, like, it's just kind of like, I'm gonna do this, and then if I end up wanting to make it into a full thing, then I'll make it into a full thing. But I tend to, like, really just take it as it comes in terms of, like, inspiration, just because then the worst that ends up happening is that I end up having a lot of ideas that I can mull over and revamp later if I want to, you know? Well, this is not good. We're already down to 1 life. But we did find the one stage that is just, like, consistently death for us, so... Fuck, man. Damn.
Game over. Okie dokie.
That was unfortunate. No! Mario, come on, man. Okay, well, I guess time to try out a trick that I've seen someone do once. That's not what I meant to do. Fine, you know what? Whatever, man. We'll go down here. I agree. Metroid Fusion soundtrack's awesome. Oh, fuck. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. There's a total of 4 open stars. We know where they are. Oh, fuck. I don't remember how to... There was a thing I saw that I saw Bigfoot do. And I don't know if I can do it here. I can do this though. Ah, fuck, man. Okay. That's fine. We're good. Okay. Okay, extremely unfortunate first stage. Oh my god! Well, shit, man. I guess I should never be trying to jump against that wind. Should always be jumping with it. No! Mario, you fucking... Ooh, ooh, ooh. Mario, come on, man! Come on, man! No! Whatever. Dude, what a dog shit spot for those stars, man. Come on. Oh, great. My favorite spot. God damn it, man. Butt stomps of frustration and anger. Okay, since we're already kind of screwed as is, so we're gonna try something. Oh no. Yeah, it's like, yeah. It's like right here. Damn it. Ooh, yeah. Oh my god, dude, this is stressing me the fuck out, man. Yo, what's up, Raven? How's it going? This is probably gonna result in a death, if I'm being honest. But I need to learn this trick. Damn it, that's not it. Ooh, okay. Hell yeah, thanks for the follow. Hope you're doing well. And welcome on in. Yeah, whatever. That seed was kind of toxic, man. If you were Mario, would you ground pound in frustration and anger? I would. If I could just do a little front flip in the air and ground pound into the ground to express my anger. Yeah, it was in one of, like, part of Bigfoot's, like, Iron Mario video. I need to rewatch it and see what I was doing wrong there. I'm sure I was doing something wrong there, though. Okay, secret aquarium. Huh. Okay, this is definitely a better start than Rainbow Ride. Oh no, Raven, I'm not trans myself. I guess I consider myself, like, non-conforming as far as, like, my gender goes, but... the only thing, like, specific about me is just he, they pronouns, I guess. That's really it. Okay. Secret aquarium in Jolly Roger Bay entrance. Oh no, dude, come on. Yeesh, this is... Don't do that, don't do that. Oh! Well, I appreciate that. I'm definitely under the queer community umbrella, but yeah. Yeah, happy Pride Month. Oh, don't fuck. I knew that was probably gonna happen. Usually I get lucky though. So.
Mamma mia!
Yeah, whatever. Let's not risk another vanish cap. Okay, Womp's Fortress. First thing, check. Oh, we don't have any coins on this side of the death wall. Well, hell yeah. Happy Pride to you too, then. Go to sleep, dude. There we go. Yeah, I hooed whenever I should have hooed. I lowercase hooed. I should have big hooed and a little Cindy Lou hooed, you know? It's thundering out? Oh, yeah. Is the weather pretty chaotic there? I've been hearing that it's pretty erratic for a lot of people lately. The other day it was pretty hot here. We haven't had really like storms, but it like rained and it was pretty cool the other day. Pretty strange. Come on, you bastard! You can't do this to me! Fine, whatever, man. Screams like in that Berglund Gnomes clip. Yeah, I don't know what came over me there. I just thought it'd be funny, and it was, but it was very much like one of those things where it was like I didn't think too much about how I did it. Okay, there we go. Yeah, a lot of the times the I'll switch around the coin colors sometimes because like sometimes when we start a seed, the coins will literally just like blend in with each other. We had one seed where like both the like red coins and the normal coins were like slightly different shades of red. And that was oop, that was a little annoying. Give me 5 points. Okay. Yeah. Nothing? He wants a Womp's Fortress with nothing. With nothing? Ooh. Can we make that? Sure can. There we go. Okay, we only need 3 more coins. and then we can get the 100 coin star. There we go. Saw a ROM hack earlier with Sonic and Super Mario 64. Oh, interesting. Yeah, there's a couple of people that I follow that do like really wild Mario ROM hacks. This is kind of the first one that I've ever done. I'd never really done like ROM hacks of anything, honestly. But then I saw that this was a randomizer challenge and I was like, oh, well, I want to do this. Hell yeah, Jada. Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, I like switching up colors on Ship of Arcanian a whole lot. It's always really fun. Ooh. Okay. We're okay. This is the Killer Instinct song, right? Yeah, okay. Huh? There we go. Honestly, not probably the worst strategy for it. I mean, as long as you know, have the patience for... Oh god, what the fuck, man? Is it way up there? Huh? Oh, is it like really high up next to the island? Yeah, I mean, as long as you have a high tolerance for, wait. Oh, what am I doing? No, it's down there. Oh, what the fuck? I was looking at the red coin star spot for some reason. I don't know why. But yeah, that's not honestly the worst strategy, especially if you have like a high tolerance for like frustration and whatnot, because that's what I did with Ocarina of Time, the like randomizer, because I jumped into the randomizer no hit, enemy item randomizer no hit with without having really ever done an Ocarina of Time randomizer. I don't wanna talk to you, man. And it worked out pretty well. I've gotten pretty good. I mean, hey, if you can have fun doing Lethal Lava Land and Rainbow Ride and Iron Mario, you'll probably thrive, honestly. Those are some of the most frustrating levels. I also started without having, like, I don't really know any fucking... I didn't know any, like, movement tech starting out or anything like that. I knew, like, the basic Mario controls and stuff like that, and I had beaten Super Mario 64, you know, whenever I was, like, younger and whatnot, but especially if you know, like, movement tech stuff and any, like, speed running strats or anything, it's, there's a lot of applications for really cool techniques and whatnot. Oh, Big Boo's Haunt is really good. It takes it is a long level. It takes a while to get like all of the stars, but it's a pretty great level for Iron Mario. It's one of the levels that I try to always do all the stars on it because it's they're not too difficult. There is a weird situation where sometimes an eyeball can spawn right on the door. and you can end up in a situation where it just blocks you from getting in, right? And will just like hit you the moment that you come through the door. But as long as you don't end up in a situation like that, Big Boo's Haunt is a pretty cool level. Don't do that. Ooh, don't do that either, please. Ooh. Fuck, man. I got scared by the bullet bill, and I was like, maybe I can jump on top of it. Fuck, man.
Mamma mia.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, if anything, that's one of the cool parts about Iron Mario is that it does push you to like learn how to do a lot of shit in it, so. Oh god, dude. Am I gonna have to fucking kill you again just to get up here? Oop. Ah, no, dude. Damn it. Damn it. Okay. Where the fuck is this last star, dude? I know it's not at the top. Did I just... Oh god, dude. I didn't even need to do the bullshit that I did. Fuck. But yeah, I would definitely recommend Iron Mario for people who like really like picking up Mario movement tech strats and whatnot. Retro achievements. Oh, okay. Hell yeah. Jolly Roger May. This is a very intense song. I think I might want to switch this. Yo, Ray. How's it going? Yeah, I might re-roll the music. Oh god, dude, this is the issue I was having earlier. Yeah, that would be pretty funny, Jada. Yeah, let me just go ahead and do that. Unfortunately, we're already down to 1 life, so I don't know how long this run's gonna last. Yeah, retro treatment seems like a very cool thing. I don't suspect that I'd be into it because I also just like my main interest in a lot of these challenges is the fact that they're randomizers. But it is very cool to see that there's like that aspect for a lot of people, you know. Thank you for the hydrate. Huh. The shadow coin. Okay. Just in case we need it. Mario, talk to him. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna see if we can get a start a spawn. Hopefully. I mean, either side would honestly be good at this point. There's boxes on both sides, but oh yeah, no, number go up feeling is very powerful. The strong motivator for sure. Yeah, randomizers allow my brain to go 1,000,000 miles a minute, which is like the thing that keeps me focused. Like, even though I'm doing the same levels several times, the fact that I have to be on the lookout for coin locations, star locations, all of that makes a huge difference. There's only one more red coin left. Where the fuck is it? Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, retro achievements as a means for doing completionist stuff. That's good. Ah, there's the last coin. Yeah. Oh. There we go.
Here we go!
Oh, there's the second chest right there. Oh yeah, I've got thunder going on over there. Damn. Yeah, I've seen quite a few people complaining about thunderstorms lately. It's wild. Oh yeah, I'm the same way, Aaron. The pathing and also just adapting to things like randomized enemies in a certain situation feels really cool. It's barely raining. Oh, so it's just mostly Thunder Dam. That's kind of fucked up. You bastard. Oh god, we almost fucking touched the shell. You want to randomize your gun to Final Fantasy Tactics? Oh, interesting. I didn't even know. I haven't even tried Final Fantasy Tactics randomizer. That does sound fun though. Got that.
Here we go!
That makes sense, Jada. I mean, honestly, like, doing things like photo bashing can also, like, be a really good way of, like, improving on art also. Like, that's something genuinely that, really does help. Something I used to do is I would take pieces of art that I thought were, like, really good and kind of, like, very much in the style that I wanted to, like, learn from, and I would take it and I would try to extend the painting out, and I would try to like really like for example, if it was like a vertical, like meant to be seen on your phone kind of thing, like a phone wallpaper type image, I would try to expand it out into like a wide horizontal canvas kind of thing and try to paint it to make it seamless, and that would help me a lot with improving at least with like blending art styles and whatnot. Yeah, I don't think that it considers Rock's Feather. It's yeah, it's one of those things where like I don't think that it's included because of the fact that it's just like if you're doing like, for example, like randomizer races and whatnot, most of the time, at least in competitive ones, they're probably not including Rock's Feather most of the time. I mean, hey, that works too, Jada. Oh, is it messing up your connection? All of us in my house are in a really weird situation where our internet's pretty good. It's very high speed and very nice, but it just drops sometimes. It's crappy in that way, so we have fiber, so it's very good download and upload speeds, but you're fucking joking, man! Come on. Okay, well, the good news is that it seems like pretty much all of the boxes are on the other side, so I guess we'll be brave.
Here we go!
Oh yeah, agent. Oh god. I can imagine, Aaron. Hey, didn't they just open back up public pools recently there? Okay. Let's clear out the enemies. This bastard. Wait. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit, dude. Oh, there he is. He literally clipped into the wall. What the fuck? Dude, all these boxes are so high up. This is fucked up, man. Oh my god. No! I'm dead. Okay. Fine. Fine, man.
Game over!
Hell yeah. Yeah, I saw the video of them doing that. Saw Mom Donnie jump in the pool with a bunch of kids in his fucking suit. Oh, has it been getting like a little too cool there? In your area specifically? Yeah, it wouldn't be too bad here, except for the fact that we just don't have AC in a lot of the houses up in the Pacific Northwest, so unfortunately we have to install our own AC units, which we've got our main one in our living room, or well, it's technically in our kitchen, but it's kind of like it's connected to our living room. But we got to get the other one installed upstairs. That's where it gets really hot. So all these houses are really good at trapping in heat. Fuck.
Here we go!
I don't understand. There we go. Convert to Celsius just to feel better about the number. It's funny.
Here we go!
Right, Aaron. Let us just enjoy Whitman Donnie. That's funny. Y'all have y'all like they just announced a rent freeze there too, right? In New York. I don't know all the specific details of it, but I was watching a thing about it. Two-year rent freeze, and you, yeah, that's awesome to hear. Oh wait, what am I doing? We have to grab the coins on the other side. I should go and do that first. Yeah, that's really good to hear. With only a box. What are you talking about, Agent? Yeah. The vandals have supposedly ruined the reflecting pool? Oh. I don't know about this. Starts in September and your lease renewal is next month, but it'll count. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's at least good. Okay, I feel like there's a joke I'm just not in on. Is this a Dracula flow bit? This isn't, right? Oh, okay. The box cutter, jeez. Oh no, of course, yeah. No. God. Part of why I just don't pay attention to what that dude says. I keep up to date. I try to keep up to date on like shit that's happening, but like that dude just says fucking anything that comes to his brain. Okay, no more coins down here, right? Yeah, I mean, I just like, I don't know. I gotta be honest, I don't pay attention to a lot of like... Yeah, get fucked, buddy. I rarely ever even like pay attention to most like of what politicians are saying in general, just because I'm like, I don't know. there's like the thing of like being aware of like campaign promises, I guess, but I'm like, most of the time I look at someone's platform and then I look at their like history of like work that they've done. And then like, if I don't see anything significant, I'm kind of just like, okay, well, I just don't trust this fucker until they do something good. And unfortunately, like, so many politicians just talk out their ass for no reason, you know? Where the fuck is this last coin, man? Also, that dude always wants more press coverage, right? He's always wanting, like, the media to focus on him. He wants to stir up controversy. He wants people to, like, be engrossed in what he's doing. So I'm kind of like, I don't know. Part of, I guess, like, taking back my attention span from him is this, like, not paying attention to his fucking bullshit most of the time. You know? Oh yeah, what's that fucking guy's name from Lacey Town? Yeah, Aaron, I mean, that's the thing is like, oh, Jesus Christ, it's right there. That's one of those things that I like, it kind of annoys me because it's like, I don't know, people every other week are talking about like, oh, he said this, oh, he said that, oh, he said this, oh, he said that, and it's like, well, dude, yeah, like, he's gonna say a million things, and only like a handful of those million things are actually gonna be like substantial at all, are actually gonna come to fruition or whatever. But that's the whole point, right? Is to make sure that you like you think that there's like a million things coming at you at once, and it's like, well, no, they're concentrating all their effort on this thing, right? Sporticus, yeah, that's his fucking name. Oh yeah. I mean, that's exactly what it is, Agent. That is the tactic of like several like administrations throughout history has just been like, do a bunch of things, most of them fail, but a couple of them get through. And people are always focusing on the million bad things that they're promoting and doing. And they only like really put force behind the things that are actually like integral to their movement or whatever. And it makes people not give a shit as much anymore. They get numbed to the idea of like, oh, they're doing all these shitty things all the time. Like half the time he'll do something and the press cycle will be like, he can't do that. And it's like, well, yeah, it's not going to happen. The point is that he is like shocking people by trying to do it. And then while you're shocked, they're gonna focus on the less obvious thing, right? Like not to sound conspiratorial or anything, but that's just like political strategy, right? Like arguably, New York is kind of experiencing like the sort of like opposite thing of Donnie's doing a lot of things. He's doing a lot of things at once. And not every one of those things is going to succeed, but he's really hammering home the successes, which I think is the smart thing to do. But it's just one of those things where it's like, are there going to be problems down the line? Maybe. But those problems are like better than like what's currently an issue. And that's the mentality with like a lot of political cabinets and what's the word I'm looking for? Administrations. Because their whole thing is like, we need to get to the point where we can do these things. Okay, well, where do we start? And you basically have to have some kind of plan before you get into office, and you can't just go about doing things the very straightforward way because optics play into things, right? Yeah, Riz, I mean, exactly. And part of the problem is that, like, people who are aware of that, like, it's a good thing to be aware of, right? But it's a little bit like there's like the Dunning-Kruger effect kind of at play, because some people will look at anything shocking happening, and rather than like seeing that as like, oh, that's a consequence of the really bad stuff happening, they're like, no, it's a distraction. It's a distraction. And it's like, well, not every one of those things is a distraction. Some of those things are consequences, right? Yeah, rage bait. I mean, that is part of it. Because then if he succeeds on any front, anybody who was a supporter doubles down, and anybody who's susceptible to the propaganda of like being on the winning side is going to be tempted to be on that side, right? That's the whole thing. Okay, where's star number 6? Ah, over here. All press is good press. I mean, yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Is if you are able to spin it right, all press is good press. It just depends on how good you are at changing the optics of things, right? Oh, what the fuck? Okay, that place isn't open. But the second Bowser stage, like, opening is open. What the fuck? That's weird. Oh my god, dude. Dire Docks, Jolly Roger Bay back to back. But yeah, and I gotta be honest, like, half of it is just, like, recognizing what's been done in the past, right? Yeah, the double water start, hell yeah. Like, cause most of the things that are happening now are not things that are like new or unheard of, you know. It's like they might exist in more extreme ways than ever before in one way or another, but it's just like, no, there's been plenty of times where, like, historically someone's just done this. Oh, spammed him as deploying Mario Head in Mario 64. That's pretty good. That is a pretty cool concept.
Here we go!
Look at this fucking red ass skybox. Like a sunset thing. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. Forgot to draw Ralsei's scarf, damn. Like a whole third of Ralsei. But yeah, I will say also, I do think sometimes the rage bait and like quote unquote power moves are things trying to like appeal to certain types of people too, though, right? Just like the way that there's like tech companies that like love talking about like, oh man, AI is so dangerous. Like one day we could end up in a Terminator situation. Oh no. Like AI is going to become so smart and it's kind of scary and it's kind of terrifying. And there's like some weird part of it where there's people who hear that and they're like, "Oh fuck yeah. That's wild. That's wild." And like they want that to become the reality, and it's kind of like, It's a very weird thing, but it happens. And just like that, there's lots of toxic people who enjoy seeing things just like torn down in a really shitty way, even if it's like affecting a ton of people. There's like a weird power thing there for people, so I think that is part of their game, is appealing to a lot of those people. Too preoccupied by trying chapter 5 guy. That's fair. He's pretty detailed. Oh no, it's definitely like, I don't think it's gonna be like the Terminator either. I'm just saying that's like how they advertise it, right? Like you see all these articles where they're like, oh, this AI is so smart. We taught it to have conversations, and then it started having conversations with other AIs in its own language, and actually we couldn't stop it, so we had to shut it down. But it was actually, it like almost outsmarted us. And it's like, that is unfortunately like a weird fantasy that some people are into for some reason. I don't know why, but there are just facets of that where people get like super engrossed in that kind of idea, that kind of like narrative. And they become kind of like accelerationist about it, you know what I mean? Yeah, yeah, exactly. There are some people who just straight up want the end times, and it's like, it's weird, but those people exist, and so, oh god. And unfortunately, that is like a factor in all of this, you know. Okay. Oh yeah, I mean, exactly, Aaron. It's really unfortunate. It is extremely unfortunate, and it's why community organizing is like such an important, you know, factor in all of this. Because as hard as it is, and as much as it's just like, yeah, it shouldn't have to be this way, it is unfortunately the only way that a lot of communities are able to get by and take care of themselves and whatnot. And it's also why I just don't trust anybody who... I don't trust any politician. I just go off of like, okay, what are they doing, right?
Here we go.
Oh, I probably should have opened the boxes while that was there. Oops. I mean, there's lots of reasons, Jada. There's lots of reasons people want to do that. Some people like the control. There's a lot of people who just never have had control in their lives, or have never learned like the consequences of trying to like control other people, and just like the idea of being able to inflict stuff on people and take out their anger, you know. There's also some people that just buy into propaganda, like it's not even like they think that it's a greater good thing, right? Mario 64 star fruit gusher, that'd be pretty good. Like, it's hard to grasp from a personal perspective, but that's just how some people like have conditioned themselves to become. And empathy is a muscle. It's like a muscle, I should say. It's like a muscle, and if you don't regularly use it and you know, learn about it, like if you don't try to empathize with people regularly, you will stop being able to do it as well the longer that you just kind of ignore your ability to empathize. And just like with the muzzle, you don't you either use it or you lose it, because your perspective narrows whenever you don't. Oh, fuck, dude, this is so awful, actually. Damn. Damn it, dude. We're like just short of being able to fucking. Hi. Yeah, this is really rough, man. I wish we could. Yeah, it's kind of one of those things where it's like, if this is a Bowser shroom, we're fucked. We're absolutely fucked. But if the Bowser shroom's over there, we're also absolutely fucked. I guess let's try treasure boxes. But that's why it's important to practice empathy, right? Like, there's a lot of times that it gets framed as like, oh, getting too lost in emotions and like being weak or whatever. But like, dude, it takes so much more emotional maturity and control to like look at a situation, understand where someone's coming from, and trying to actually figure out the hard solution to it that would actually maybe like not just immediately like fix the issue for an individual, but like maybe fix the issue, the root cause of the issue, right? That's so much harder. That's the high road. And a lot of people don't want to admit that. But that sucks, man. Yeah, Aaron, I mean, that's one of the things, you know, like, that's the thing. I don't necessarily talk about it a ton, but like that's why like most of the people that I spend time with in my life, like in my day-to-day life, I mean pretty much everybody in my day-to-day life, oh, fuck. Yeah, you know what, let's grab this one. Pretty much everybody in my day-to-day life does things like taking precautions, masking, testing when meeting up with people, things like that. And that seems like such a foreign concept to a lot of people. Some people, you know, different people have different like thresholds for like the kinds of risks that they're willing to take, but like it is something that like so like it's such a conversation to have a lot of the times, because like people will like see that I'm masked whenever I go out to places and they'll be like, oh, are you sick? And it's like, well, no, I'm not sick. And you know, of course part of it is always just like trying not to get sick, but like arguably the more important thing in my mind is like, well, I spend time around people that if they got sick, it's an immediate ER trip. Potentially they die. And if they don't die, then it's like a permanent decrease in their quality of life, right? And you know, masking isn't like a thing that I like revel in like doing sense like as a sensory experience. It sucks, like, but what's more important to me is like the safety of the people that I'm around and like being considerate of that. And you know, not all communities are gonna want or necessarily even need that, but it's just, yeah, it's one of those things. It's like that's the high road, that's the hard way of doing things, is having to like actually sit down and think about the like ways that you would need to like change how you live to like do better for the people around you. But that's a big thing, and unfortunately we are not even in a very good spot for basic empathy in the United States. It's so hard. I mean, that's one of the worst parts about like my career being like so tied to music, is that man, almost like hardly anyone gives a shit about precautions at concerts and shows, man. Like it's such a whole thing to even like get precautions set up. But then you have like, you always have people who like view it as such a like a, oh, I can't believe we're having to fucking do this kind of thing. And it's like, man, I don't know about you, but I want people who can't normally go to shows because of like their disabilities or whatever. I want those people to be able to go to these shows, man. Like, I don't know. Maybe that's like, maybe that's too niche of a thought for some people in terms of like, they don't, I mean, for some people that crosses a line of like a limit of what they care about and what they feel like they can actually do. And some people can't afford to like, you know, they don't have mask blocks around or access to resources, but yeah, man, I mean, that's just one of those things. It's like, wait, what? What, Jonas? You just wanted to say that. Love you too, Jonas. But yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate, man. Okay, chat, I'm taking that as a sign. I'm gonna trust the game. I'm gonna trust that the game does not want me to die, and that it just saved my life. But yeah, I legitimately do think one of the most powerful things you can do is give a shit about the people around you. Oh my god, the game is fucking... Oh, dude, the game is working in our favor, dude. It saved us. It saved us. That was the Bowser shroom, dude. That other box was the Bowser shroom. I look like Wario right now. Oh, I see. Yeah. That's funny. Like reformed Wario. Dude, that's wild. I don't know if y'all saw that, chat, but I was on top of the box and I tried to butt slam it. And I somehow bonked the wall and got knocked off the box and didn't hit it. So I was like, I'm just gonna take that as a sign. And the only other box was the star. Yeah, I mean, genuinely, like I said, it does not take a lot of emotional control, maturity, and understanding to go out of your way to just hurt someone. It takes way more to like empathize and like, you know, there's obviously a limit to like, there's different people have different limits and whatnot. But there's so many situations where if people saw it that way instead of like seeing like violence as like the strong thing to do or being like shitty or calloused as the like stronger thing to do, it's like the world will be a better place, man. It's so much easier to like cover up and, you know, pretend not to give a shit about anything. Yeah, I mean, people only call empathy weakness because they're scared of it, you know? That's the thing. People are scared of vulnerability. And that's true for both people who are empathetic, who are very empathetic, and people who are not very empathetic. I think almost everyone has some level of being scared of vulnerability because, you know, it's a whole thing, right? I agree, Aaron. I agree with you. I absolutely agree with you, and I think it's a real shame that people, I don't know, to view like it's so annoying that it is become such a, it's become viewed as such a affront to personal liberty to like consider that like, hey, maybe the place that you're going or the thing that you're doing, maybe you should consider the possibility that people could get sick, and that like maybe folks who are, you know, immunocompromised or whatever might want to be a part of like what you're doing or something, you know? Especially because like, I don't know, people don't like having the conversation about COVID still being around, but it's still around. Okay, no coin on top of the island, so. But yeah, and unfortunately people who could otherwise set good examples have not been. And now, whereas, you know, 2 or 3 years ago, there would be a more of a respect behind, like a widespread respect for doing things like precautions at shows and whatnot. It's like, it's kind of died down, unfortunately. Oh man. Yeah, I mean, like, that's another thing is that, like, truly, if we, I really do think that, like, there are so many ways that, like, quarantine and like, the whole COVID situation could have been handled in such a much better way. But, like, because of that, we've now both experienced some, like, kind of culturally shifting stuff that people now are, like, permanently changed by. But we don't have the added benefit of also most people being more cautious about that stuff, you know? Okay. Okay. Come on. There we go. Secret right there. Oh. 2 red coins right there. I will say also that just, like, I think a big part of it is that, like, there's also kind of a, like, I don't know, there's a lot of misconceptions about a lot of stuff with, like, communities that still do masking and whatnot, where it's like, it's very similar to the way that people would, like, talk about, like, the average vegan, you know what I mean? Like, every vegan that I knew, even whenever, like, there was, like, the joke going on of, like, oh, a vegan will tell you that they're a vegan, don't worry, the vegan will go on about this, go on about that, go on about this. I think that just about, except maybe like one exception, just about all of the tens of vegans that I've met throughout my life have all been just, like, very respectful and, like, don't, like, make a big deal about me not being a vegan or, you know, anything like that. And it's like the same thing, the same kind of, like, talk goes about, like, with people with, like, masking and stuff like that. And I think it's just it's a misconception that gets rooted in, some people get, I think, insecure about how they feel about things, right? Because there's some people that I think hear things like the whole moral quandary of, like, why vegans go vegan, and then they feel bad and want to deflect that. Which, it's not that you have to feel bad about not being vegan, right? I don't feel bad about not being vegan personally. But just like with that, there are people who, like, don't want to admit that they feel bad about something like not taking certain precautions. And so then they dog on people who do take precautions and make it seem like they're on they're trying to be on a moral high horse, and it's like, that's not what's happening. You know? I'm sure that there are those people. I've known several people throughout my life that would probably make that their whole personality. But those people are few and far between. Finish the drawing? Hell yeah. It's like when people say theater kid in like a derogatory way, they're not talking about all people who were involved in theater ever in school or college or whatever. They're talking about like the person who most people who were in, who even people who were in theater in high school and college knew that one guy in theater that's like, okay, dude, come on. Let's chill out a little bit, man. And that's a very small amount of people in the grand scheme of things, you know? Yeah, no, exactly, Aaron. I mean, that's the thing. I think that's the thing is I think most, even like in the case of like vegans, like most vegans know that, you know? And that's why like the average vegan I don't think is actually as annoying as the stereotype makes them out to be, you know, right? Because a lot of them realize that, you know? Yeah, and that is another thing. Sometimes there's just not much of a desire to understand. Yeah, I mean, exactly. It's easy to reduce people, right? But it is not kind. That's a good way to put it. Hey! Don't do that. Okay. Oh, Toad. Hello.
Here we go!
Reduce people to a single word makes it much easier. Okay, where the fuck is this star? Is that it? Okay. It's gonna sound weird too, but like, I remember like, one of the things that really made me like, that solidified in my mind that like, you know, doing, like taking the high road, doing the hard thing is often like actually doing the kind thing and being like very considerate. I remember one of the things that like really like made me feel like so like, oh yeah, this is like, it really resonated with me. It's weird. It's Gurren Lagann. If anybody's ever watched that anime, there's a scene where like there's two characters kind of like arguing how to like handle this very important like incoming disaster issue that they're dealing with, and one of the characters is like doing it in a very controlling way that's really it's a pretty shitty, and it's one of those things where it's like the other character is saying like, hey, no, we can't just like do this thing because it's the easier way to like handle the issue. Part of like us handling this part of us doing the right thing is the fact that it is the harder thing to do. Yeah, you get it, Riz. Like the thing between Simon and what's his face in like the second half, you know? Why use many words when one word do trick? Just put rock together, explosion. But yeah, it's like Gurren Lagann has its issues, but like that was one of the things that I remember like really don't do it, man. Yeah, come on over here, dude. That was one of the things that really resonated with me. It was just like, it was very clear that the main character was saying like, yes, what we're doing is much harder, requires like so much more effort, and will like be tirelessly harder. But like, the reason it's tirelessly hard is because of how, like, it's more considerate of, like, you know, doing right by other people. And that's why we have to do it. That's why the hard road is the high road. Or the right path is the high road, which is also harder. Some combination of those words. Did I? Oh, fuck. Forgot that I did that one. Do the race. I've been too enraptured. Yeah, that's another thing, Aaron, is like there's a lot of people who they like being there's a lot of people I think who they want to be reductive to like a faceless amalgam of like people, right? They want to put people into a like an entire category of people, into like one stereotype that they can easily classify and like reduce and whatnot. But then like half the time when they talk to someone in real life who is in that group or like supportive of that group, it's like their ideas fall apart, and it's because they just like, it's largely, you know, conditioning. Oh, fuck you, man. Come on, dude. Are you kidding me? Please tell me you're the one that opens the fucking thing. But yeah, I get the same thing, Aaron, all the time. Because a lot of people don't, a lot of people don't clock that I'm queer. And so a lot of the time, whenever like it comes up and people get really weird about stuff, and I'm like, well, a lot of times I don't even like necessarily even say anything until I know that they're like a pretty cool person, because like sometimes I'm just like, let them talk. I wanna figure out whether or not this person's like actually cool to be around, or if they're just gonna be like shitty, you know? Yeah, that too, Jada. I mean, I know people who literally are like very kind of just like ignorant and shitty about like things until someone important to them like is under the umbrella of like whatever the issue is. Like the moment they started like actually meeting like trans people that were like, that became part of their life, they were suddenly like, oh, well, you know, I get the kind of things they're going through, and they started being like way more sensitive to it. And it's just like why does it take that? Why does it take that? Why do you have such a hard time, I don't know, maybe thinking about other groups, you know? You guys said you like X, but now you hate them, hypocrites? Like, yeah, anyone can be a hypocrite when you ascribe an opinion. Yeah, I mean, literally, yeah. Exactly. It's treating people like a monolith, you know? Okay. Okay, we got the box star and the open star. The open star... Yeah, maybe we should have. Maybe we should have done the open star earlier, actually. No, I'm thinking about it. I always forget that there's a box star in this level. Okay, where's the other box here? Yeah, Jada, I know exactly that whole deal. Ooh, woo. Oh yeah. That's another thing. Is some people just like don't. Some people are just clueless there, and yeah, you know. Okay, cool. You're queer, and this is a pro LGBTQ plus community. Fuck yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Here we go!
July to Gay Wrath this month. Gay Wrath month. That's funny. Is that on a gay agenda? Yeah, I don't know. We might have to consult with the gay overlord. Okay, sick. Okay. We did Cool Mountain. Okay. Oh, dude, come on. Oh! Come on, man. Oh my god. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Got it.
Here we go!
Oh yeah, I mean, I doubt that it'll like truly like change. I mean, that's like the people who come into like LGBTQ plus like things and are like, and it was like Happy Men's Mental Health Awareness Month, and like as like a, I don't know, a weird gotcha. Like, yes, Happy Men's Mental Health Awareness Month because trans men are men. So like, yeah, like sure, but it's always like there's always people trying to like overtake groups that they don't like in their like months of pride for, you know, some other shit. Military Appreciation Month. Oh yeah, I mean there's all kinds of people saying all kinds of bullshit about that kind of stuff.
Here we go!
Yeah, as if we don't have several holidays for various things with the military, but yeah, I mean that's just one of those things. It's like also people act like you can't do two things at once. Like a month can be several things at once, my friend. Like there's nothing wrong with that. It only becomes a problem whenever you can't acknowledge like one of the things that is very obviously not like harmful, right? Like if it's got to detract from a marginalized group, then like that sucks. You know? I mean, some of it definitely is fair. I think some of it is just like genuine. Like it's that thing I was talking about with like control and like hatred and whatnot and wanting to have power over people and like buying into like some very shitty propaganda, right? You know? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is it's just like, I don't know, man. People like that are just fucking weird and have no, like, they don't have an actual, like, grasp on reality, so. And it's one of those things where I just, like, personally, whoa, dude, holy shit, ugh. It's one of those things where like when they're that far into into like bullshit like that, I'm like, you have got so much shit to unlearn, and I don't have the time to like to tell you how fucking wrong you are, or like how many misconceptions you have about various things, right? Well, it's also just like we have things like, no! Fuck, man. I didn't, the fucking bonk, dude. Damn it. It's like there are things for like Irish heritage and you know, different types of like European heritage and whatnot. It's like there's all kinds of like stuff that you could celebrate, but like that's because like the the quote-unquote idea of being white and the idea of being black are like two very, very different things with very different implications, right? Like you have to understand what like black diaspora is, and like diaspora in general, for it to make sense, because then like you start to understand like, oh, that's why it's a problem, right? You know? Yeah, dude, that was a series of unfortunate events. But that's what a lot of times like people like there's that weird misconception where there's like an area where I think what people mean is like heritage for like, you know, like whatever culture they specifically have come from, and it's like there are things for that. Like whiteness is not a culture. That's never been a culture. And the reason why like black culture is a thing is because of what white people did. So like, if you want someone to blame for the for that whole like, oh, did I not grab that last time? I must have. But if you want to blame anybody for like that kind of shit, then it's like blame white people, because they're the ones who created the situation in the first place. You know? It's not hard. I may not like calculus, but that's not hard math. Yeah. Gain 25 stars, or 26? 25, 26 stars. Yeah. Yeah, we got it. Let's do it. Okay, this time I'm actually gonna grab this star properly. Is this it? Yes, this is the start. Oh yeah, Jada. I mean, like, yeah, it's they wanna think they're under the same situation, but it's like, no, it's not the same. But the problem is that there's not like a nuanced discussion to be had, right? Like that is a topic that is hard for a lot of people who don't accept what happened in like throughout US history to be a thing, right? Like a lot of black people in the US who were here for generations and their families were here and enslaved here in America. It's like so many of those people couldn't necessarily like know whether or not they should celebrate something like a Nigerian Pride Month or an Ethiopian Pride Month, or, you know, a nation that isn't even necessarily around anymore, because like a lot of those people don't even fucking like have been so separated from their heritage that it's like, well, now they know that they are, you know, probably from Africa, somewhere in there, but like where specifically they don't know. No, dude, fuck. Okay, that was stupid. And that's a very specific struggle. One that, like, even if there are like white people who don't necessarily know their like heritage line specifically, it's 99% of the time not because of the same fucking reason with slavery and whatnot, you know? Whatever, man. I cannot believe I fucking threw that. My fucking depth perception loses again. Yeah, I mean, that's another thing. Marginalization's a whole factor in it, you know? Oh! You have got to be joking, man. Yeah, you know what? We're not doing that, man. That's fucking gross.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
But yeah, also, like, I mean, in like, when it pertains to, like, queer people, you know, straight, like, the history of, like, straight people and, like, culture of straight people has not been, like, significantly lost in, like, a, like, very detrimental respect. It's like, that's what happened with Nazi Germany in World War II. They burned a ton of stuff involving, like, knowledge and culture on the queer community. That's like what so much of the book burnings were about. Not just towards oh fuck, this is gross. Not just towards Jewish literature, but queer literature as well. Oh no! What? Oh my god. And there was like, there's specifically like a queer university that had a lot of its literature burned, you know? And there's so much knowledge that was lost in that regard because that was one of the things the Nazis considered abominations, right? You know, the square people. Oh God, that's gross, Aaron. Yeah. Ooh, okay, for fun. Oh yeah, I mean that's definitely a similar thing in some ways. I mean the problem, like the problem with the stuff in World War II is specifically that like so much of it was just like physical research that will never be like, that was not preserved by anybody or anything like that. And there's even like history of like certain cultural aspects of parts of Judaism that involve like an understanding of like gender beyond just the like male and female, like oh, what's the bimodal system, right? You know, I can't remember how many like designations there really like were in the whole thing, but like there was a whole crossover there that like was deemed dangerous and all that different shit. Yeah, I guess that's kind of one of the few saving graces to the situation that's kind of going on right now. Like very recently, there were some climate scientists because there was that whole situation where a bunch of scientists were fired who were like researching climate change and whatnot. And the climate.gov website, I believe, was taken down and whatnot. But very recently, a bunch of those scientists like got together and they put up a new site called climate.us, and it's them trying to basically continue on the research without government positions because they give a shit and whatnot. Where is this other star? Ah, there it is. Oh, cool. But that's just like one of the examples of like that's just one of the examples of how like people are trying to like preserve stuff. Oh yeah, Aaron, I mean, I agree. And it's why we still have so much like there's so much that was researched in those like by those scholars during like pre-World War II that would have been like genuinely monumental to like understanding like you know, both mental health and like physical health for people who don't fit into like the typical gender, like the typical like bimodal cisgender experience, you know? And now it's like so much of it is gone that it's just like, it's like, well, now they have to rebuild all that knowledge, you know? And you're absolutely right, Aaron. I think that there's so much that is like important to human history in terms of knowledge, because oh god, Okay. We're gonna push this over here. Because knowledge is what lets us take a look at like what we already thought. Oh god, man. It lets us take a look at what we already like we're preconditioned to think, and lets us like reevaluate it. Motherfucker! Oh my god, dude. You're kidding me, man. Oh! No! Holy shit, dude. I cannot believe that, man. Oh, holy fuck, man. That sucks.
It's me, Mario.
Yeah, that was fucked up. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, just, it kind of just all boils down to, like, if everybody just agrees on, like, the same, like, very restricted way of thinking and whatnot, then, like, that way of life can become, oh god, these coins look so similar. There we go. Then it'll be easier for things like systems that perpetuate poverty, perpetuate, you know, sort of like oppression and whatnot. All those things can be like normalized to a greater degree whenever there is kind of like a very narrow way of thinking that is, fuck me, man. Jesus Christ, dude.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Like, a lot of churches didn't focus on things like abortion, for example, until like I think it was like the 50s or the 60s or something like that. My god, dude, fuck this. No, we're not doing this. We're not doing that.
It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie.
Right, yeah. It's just the cursed hours of the night. But yeah, things like I was saying, the things with like the church focusing on abortion and whatnot, it's because it's an easier target to like indoctrinate people on and really focus on, because nowadays, if a church goes around, as much as there's like some communities that have like kind of gained ground on the front of racism, it's like you're probably not gonna get very far as like a church with like blatant racism as your thing, you know, right? Versus blatantly being like misogynistic is something that is still very acceptable for a lot of people. And being blatantly homophobic and stuff like that, you know. Nope! Don't do that. Yeah, it really does. Ooh! Spider dance. Oh! Oh yeah, but I mean for a long time, Jada, like, unfortunately, most religious people don't care about the, like, actual understanding of the Bible on, like, a scholarly level. That's not what they're interested in, right? Like, unfortunately, a lot of people have just heard their pastor say something and they're like, well, that's the truth then. And they don't care about people who have spent their life studying and trying to understand the Bible as like a book, right? So it's like people like that you just can't really argue with because they think they already know the answer, right? And someone who's fully convinced of that, it's like, I don't know, unless you have a person like that actually have a moment of being like, well, hey, maybe I'm misunderstanding something. It's like, that's like, they're just not gonna change their mind, you know? Just like read another book, I beg you. That's good, Doc. Okay, where did I see a star? One was on the ship. Fuck, man. I thought that Lakitu was a star almost for a second. Look. You'd think J.K. Rowling was the only person to write about a book about teenagers being sorted into groups. Yeah, I mean, well, and that's one of those things. Is it's just like there is a degree to like my general rule of thumb is that the moment that I don't feel like someone is capable of thinking in that moment, hey, maybe I am like shutting out like like an understanding of like the issue here, or like reframing their thought process in a way that centers the well-being of people. I'm just like, okay, I'm not gonna argue with this person, right? There's some people who do like the debate bro thing where they're just like, oh, I'm gonna crush you in debate, I'm gonna make you look stupid, and I'm just like, they don't care, man. They're gonna go back to work the next day and they're gonna feel probably the exact same. They're probably just gonna be more pissed off. Versus like all that time I spent, you know, trying to reason with someone who so clearly just wants to be shitty. There's someone out there who's like actually, you know, wanting to be a better person and have a conversation about like the actual issue that I could be spending my time talking with and exchanging words with them, you know? Oh God. this is gonna suck, man. Just reminded you, I may have to take a job the interview board that sells HP merch. Oh god. Yeah, I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do to survive, you know. You're not ecstatic about it, and that's the important thing here, right? Please open up another place. I beg you. Yeah, I mean, I've seen some people do some stuff like that, you know? And, like, frankly, that's like, I don't know. Oh, God, dude. The people that I respect the most in terms of, like, streamers and whatnot, I know that there's always gonna, like, be, like, a corner or, like, big parts of the internet where people don't want to, like, ever discuss anything that could be political, right? But I think to some degree, there have to be some communities that at least are not afraid. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Afraid to ever broach those subjects. Because it's fine to be like, oh, shit's getting too fucking serious here. Let's not get too deep into that. But I don't know. I think some people are so scared of just like either possibly saying something wrong or just even the idea of like how many people would instantly turn away from their content or their stream or their whatever they're doing because they decided to like acknowledge something political. And I'm like, I don't know, man. I think that to a certain degree you need some level of like, hey, this space is not for shitty people, right? Who are going to be crappy and bigoted. And it's fine to just leave it at that and try to manage your community the best you can. But I think to some degree, like, there's a lot of, like, if you want to build a better community, you have to toe a certain line, right? Beep. I cannot believe I survived that. Deku Palace music. They're shitty for having a different opinion. Oh yeah, the fucking person the other day who came in and was like, "Well, I guess I should just kick rocks then, huh?" As they're like, as like the first thing that they said, and I was like, "I guess, man, yeah. If you feel strongly against any of those things, yeah, I'm giving you permission to leave and never come back." Oh yeah, no, I get you, Aaron. I mean, I know so many people who work in tech who are having to do everything they can to keep their morals intact while, like, also navigating the fact that so many of the tech companies are trying to, like, integrate generative AI into, like, so much. Oop! Fuck me, man. Whatever.
It's me, Mario.
Yeah, Jada, and I mean that's kind of the thing is like I think that the reason why I don't put necessarily no politics in my rules is because to me it's like there's so much that extends into the category of politics, right? Someone complaining about how shitty their job is can get political so fast. And I want people to have space to do that. Because I know that feeling, and most people are gonna have some kind of complaint living in at least people who are not rich are gonna have like woes in a society that like is catered towards profit, you know? So like, at what point do I consider that too political, right? What if someone talks about being stoked about getting HRT, or, you know, or they had like a really shitty experience because they were queer or trans or whatnot? It's like, is that political? I think by technicality it is, but it's like, I don't want those things to be politicized. But yeah, also if someone says something blatantly weird politically, then I don't want to ignore that. My response is not going to be, don't get political. My response is going to be like, what did you mean by that? What did you mean by that statement? Please express to me that that wasn't a dog whistle, you know? Or just pull up to your driveway. Person starts puking in the street. Oh God. It's a rough Saturday night, I guess. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, here's hoping. Please, Insect, let's not get political. Don't discuss drunk drivers in my chat. No, yeah. But yeah, it's just one of those things, you know? I guess I just have a different line for it. Losing my fucking marbles, man. No! Mario, you fucking idiot. No. No! Okay. Chat. We did it. The last place I saw them. Not in this fucking stage. Get me out of here. Oh my God, man. Fuck. Yeah. Okay, that's the first time we've ever done that level successfully. I can't believe we actually got that. It's the first fucking time, y'all. Yeah, Jada, I mean, you know, that's also just a very personal thing, you know, you gotta... I mean, I know that you're talking about how, you know, you're probably gonna have to find a new therapist and whatnot, but yeah, I mean, that's one of those things that you'll have to figure out for yourself and whatnot, you know? Sometimes you feel better once you just Ralph. Time to drive home. Alright, I'll try not to kill the run doc. Ah! Whoa, dude! Oh my God! Doc mentions fucking driving home, and immediately the fucking seed tries to kill us. Oh, no! Don't do it, man! Fuck. Holy crap. Oh, man. Spawns in fire, almost runs into a fucking, whatever these things are, the fucking shockers. Shocker! Shocker! Anybody familiar with that episode of the Spider-Man cartoon? That's such a funny moment, dude. The voice acting in that is so fucking funny. Redacted. Ah! Don't do it, man. Don't fucking do it. Oh no, dude. It's all the way down there? Oh my god. Ooh. Oh man. Yeah. Yeah. Fucking Shocker's scared shitless. Like, of all people, when Spider-Man starts talking like that, it's like, okay. Oh no, dude. Okay. Oh my god. Dude. This stage is fucked up, man. Yeah, I feel you, Jada. Yeah, this was the old Spider-Man cartoon that was kind of like severely goofy at points. You were saying, Aaron. Dude, I'm gonna be honest. I don't even remember running into the fucking coin purse the first time. I must have been on a different planet, man. Yeah, I get you, Jada. It's hard. Yeah. I may be stupid, chat. Okay.
Here we go!
Yeah, it would be nice to get an actually, like, fucking stage with actual stars, man. Oh, you were kidding. Oh, you were kidding, dude. You were joking, man. Slide mips, man. I cannot fucking believe that, man. That was fucked up, dude. Wait, where's the star box? Did I miss it? Chat, did I miss the star box? Oh no. That's a problem, man. Guess I'll who? Dude, where? So anyway, I started hooing. No, don't do that. No! No, Mario, Mario. Oh, dude, what the fuck, man? I hate this. The Princess Secret Slide is an anomaly known in Peach's castle to contain a confusing slide that Mario ventures down in order to obtain a star. But wary if he does not complete the slide in under 21 seconds, he shall not receive the star. What will Mario do? This is the question. Oh my god, dude, come on. Oh my god, it's right there, dude. Holy shit. I did fucking miss it. No. 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 Mario! 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 Oh, no! Stop it! You're scaring me. The fuck, man? What the fuck? What the fuck? Ah! I fucking hate this, man. I hate this, man. Why the fuck, man?
Mario. Hello.
That's right. Genius Clip Farmer Chromophage just strikes again. Oh my god, dude. Exactly. That's the name of the game. So you're playing checkers? I'm fucking your dad. I don't even know where that's from. I just have heard that fucking everywhere on fucking on TikTok. It's the same noise as the guy in front of your house. Oh my god. Oh, don't mind if I do.
Here we go.
Ah! Goodbye. Ah! Oh, didn't. Wait, did it? I think it clipped the spider into the ground, like how we do here. That's so funny, dude. Oh no. Belly Bagel, I'm sorry. So yeah, spiders have achieved speedrunning strats. What will they do next? Jolly Roger Bay. That was almost bad. Had to make sure that there wasn't a star over here. Also, I've got the Stewie Griffin fit on again. Brian. What the deuce? Kinda. Yeah. Oop. Ah, there we go. you gotta figure out your gay outfit plan for Pride March today. Ooh. Good luck with that. Oh man. My back popped. Plan on watching the new Spider-Man movie. Yeah, I probably won't watch it in theaters. If I'm being honest. I have hope that it'll maybe be better than a lot of the 3 previous movies, because Tom Holland is out of his contract now and he basically can just say fuck you and not do a movie if it's not good, and he's talked about that. But I also don't know if I trust Tom Holland's idea of what a good Spider-Man movie is, right? So I'll probably watch it, but I might just wait until it's out somewhere that I can see it that's not theaters. Also because I don't really go to theaters because of precautions, unless they do like mask screening or whatever, you know. But I'm interested in at least checking it out and seeing it. Like, I've honestly, I'm excited for Tom Holland, like, to maybe, like, actually have a vision for Spider-Man, which would be cool. I'm tired of John Bernthal, I gotta be honest. That dude, like, having Shia LaBeouf on his fucking podcast and being a weird pro-cop dude despite playing the Punisher is, like, a whole bag of worms that I do not enjoy about him. But it would be nice if the standards for Spider-Man movies were a little bit better and higher, you know? Oh, hell yeah, that's cool, Jada. Oh yeah, I mean the Spider-Verse movies are both really good. Who knows if we'll ever see the last one end in a healthy way, right? Because that whole situation's kind of fucked. But yeah, the Spider-Verse movies are definitely better than the most recent Tom Holland trilogy. John Bernthal played himself in The Walking Dead. I mean, kinda, yeah. And I don't even necessarily have a problem with Punisher, right? I just don't care for John Bernthal. I would even gladly say, oh, there's a new Punisher and it's not John Bernthal, as long as he's good, like, that's fine with me. But that's one aspect of the movie, right? Oh, there we go. Yeah, here's hoping. Here's hoping. A street level Spider-Man story does sound fun, for sure. Ooh. But yeah, I think my tipping point for him was whenever he had Shia LaBeouf on after all the stuff about like what he did to FKA Twigs came out, and he was like, oh yeah, let's talk about responsibility and accountability, and it was just like, and none of it was about like actual accountability, and it's like, come on, man. Have a backbone. Call your friend out if he's being like a piece of shit. Yeah, I'm curious what their plan is with that whole story. Okay. Chest number 1. 2, 3 is right behind me, and 4 is on the other side. Okay. You know, one thing I am excited for movie-wise, which we're not getting for a while, but I'm actually really stoked to see, oh, hell yeah. I'm actually really stoked to see how the Resident Evil movie comes along. The trailer looked really good, and I'm very excited to see what the vision is there. Fuck yeah. Yeah, that's fair, Jada. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, trying to pull off Mario water acrobatics might not be the best idea. Okay. So we know where the star is now. That's good. I mean, if I ever get good at making videos, maybe the YouTube channel will grow to a point where people can, where, like, I don't know, there's like a decent sized amount of people in the YouTube chat. It's kind of touch and go right now. Jada's the real one for showing up. Jaden was showing up for a long time there, but I assume that he's probably just in a busy situation or something like that. I haven't seen him in a while in chat. Motherfucker. Jesus, come on, man. Some bird made you switch. Yeah, when I forced you. When I strapped you in the Clockwork Orange chair that makes you look at things, and I made you look at Twitch stream until you were like, "Oh, I use Twitch now." My grandmaster plan. Huge boots and a gun at the ready. Oh yeah, absolutely. You're joking, man. No fucking way, man. How in the world did that hit me, dude? What the fuck? That pillar was in another continent, man. Okay. Oh yeah, for sure, Jay. Yeah, it's it is one of those things. Streaming late hours has its both advantages and disadvantages. I'd like to do earlier streams sometime, but I'm just at the moment I have too much stuff that I need to get done before everything closes for the day, right? Because I unfortunately don't live in an area where stuff stays open very late. Mario, come on. Oh, you fucking bastard. Damn it. They panini'd my fucking star. Hey, I feel you. I mean, a good chunk of my audience is people who are just chilling. There's also a chunk of them that are like either doing work or just have to stay up. So this is their like this is like what they have on their side monitor while they're doing other stuff. Oh god. Is that spider gonna fucking show up? Oh, there it is. There we go. All right. Oh no! Whoa! Agent who just does whatever. That's right. Agent does a little of everything. Sometimes he tunes in while at work. Sometimes he'll just chill. Other times he sleeps in chat. I mean, hey, one of my mods, Kyra, works a job at a medical facility at night and just watches my stream while, or like has it on in the background while working and stuff a lot of the time. Oh god, dude, red coins start all the way back here? No way, man. I'm good. FNAF. Oh man. God, nighttime security position does sound pretty nice, but I do gotta say that, unfortunately, all the places that I've seen like security positions for are stuff like 24-hour casinos, and I'm just like, hi, that doesn't sound like a very chill position if I'm being honest. Maybe it is, but I don't know, man. And it's also a bit of a red flag if the security position is one of those where you have to get a bunch of like certifications that involve like use of force and whatnot. Because the ideal ones are the ones where like you see something wrong and you call and you say, hey, there's something wrong. I'm leaving. Wait. Why did I do that? Why did I go back in? What the fuck, man? What is wrong with me? I must be really tired, man. I guess I haven't taken a break tonight, have I? Oh, I can fight him again? So we can just practice Bowser infinitely if we wanted to. It's 10:30. It is not 10:30 p.m. It is not 10:30 p.m. Yeah, I don't know if you caught that, Doc. I went in, I fought Bowser, got out of the level, I went back in for some reason, so I had to fight Bowser a second time. We meet again. Yo, Riz on YouTube. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's not good. Definitely not a flex, I'll say that much. Okay, I did not see the star. The box for the star. That's okay. I'm close to the end of my tank anyway. I do need to give myself a little bit of time tonight to wind down. Oop. Damn it. Damn it! Come on, man. Come on. No, fuck, man. Fuck. This is making me so fucking nervous. Like me in an hour. Alright, Jada, thank you for hanging out. Got it. Never mind. I'm still the goat. Limbo's bird. Hey, look. Aeneas did like a fucking almost like 24-hour stream of Path of Exile, just grinding shit. Granted, he was taking breaks, but he was just consuming coffee and like, it was fucking wild. Bow, 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 bow. Yeah, Silver Surfer and Metal Cap's pretty funny. No, you don't. Give me that coin. There we go. Yeah, mini level seed. You love to see it. He did it twice in 1 week too. Yeah, that was fucking wild. I couldn't believe that he was fucking just hammering out streams like that. Yeah, it's nice. We can actually see the coins this time and see that they're red coins. Oh no. Oh. Good thing that wasn't a Bowser shroom. George super easy to see underwater. I used to say that shit all the time. Anytime someone would be like, oh, that's easy, I'd be like, you're fucking easy. Come on. Womp sport trash. Ooh. Yeah, I might re-roll the music potentially. Dun, 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 dun. Chris, thanks for following. Appreciate that, buddy. Yeah, this is a really good song to have in this the Mario 64 sound font. No! Damn it. No, dude, he's gonna run to the fence if I don't do this now. Okay. Nice. Ooh. Dude. Okay, I don't see anything else up there. We're not gonna worry about that. I hate when Mario does that. Just like almost falling up. Oh no, why, dude? Why, man? You fucking kidding me, dude? That's fucked up, man. Now on Pride Month? On my birthday? Why did you keep walking, Mario? I stopped pressing forward! Okay. Okay, check. Okay. Well, we tried doing things the easy way. No more Mr. Who guy. Yep. Go get the rest of the 50 on one live, yeah. Oh man. Mario, what the fuck? Oh my god, dude. I can't believe that worked. Oh, fuck you, dude. Oh, absolutely fuck you, man. What a dog shit spot, man. Oh, there's the other open star. Oh. Okay. Okay. We're gonna move fast. No, 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 no. Come on, come on. Why did? You see me down there, chat? Right below. You see that? fuck, man. Jesus, dude. This shit's rough, man. Yeah. That was just fucking rough, man. Okay, let me check. Who else is going right now? Dun 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 dun. Trying to see if there's any queer Zelda streamers right now that I can raid that I haven't raided very recently. Yeah, Mario has a lot of undiscovered rage bait potential moments, you know what I'm saying? There's some Maple Story streamer, interesting. But it's not English chat, so okay. Oh, get rid of that. Okay. Sorry, I'm looking for a good person to raid. Oh no, I just saw someone. Where'd they go? I gotta be honest, chat. I think I might just end stream tonight. I am really fucking tired. TikTok, thank you guys for hanging out. I'll see y'all later. Appreciate y'all being here. And same thing to YouTube. Thank you guys for hanging out. Yeah, sometimes it just do be like that.